That is right. As you sit, get these likes and shared. This, of course, is the People's Wrestling Channel. I am Excellence himself. I am Ricky Gilman. This is the WWE King and Queen of the Ring predictions, watch along, and reactions. I thought that the pay-per-view was starting at 6 p.m. here. So it is starting at 6 p.m. It's not at 6. It's starting at 6 p.m. here, but it's starting in 30 minutes. So sorry about that, guys. Good evening, my tribal chief, and hello to you. Hello to you, Martin. Are you sat at home watching King, Queen of the Ring? I do. Oh, the feed in Saudi is not very good. There we go, it's back on. Oh, that's my connection. I'll be doing a watch along tomorrow for Double or Nothing. I don't mind the AEW pay-per-view, so let's quickly get to the matches here. So on the kickoff show, or countdown as they're calling it, it will be not that. It will be give me a second to start loading the video. So on the kickoff show, it will be there was meant to be sound on this. Give me a second. I'm about to come out and back in. But it will be for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. The newly crowned champions, Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair, will defend against Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. Yeah, cool that Indy and Candice are getting the title shot, but I see the champions retaining. Give me a second, I'm just going to come out back in because that was meant to have sound on, it just didn't work. Talked about I'm definitely watching for Uncle Howdy. Yeah, I think he played attacks in the main event. I can't see him attacking anybody else. And quickly before I get to other matches, anybody that is into droning, I think droning is very interesting. I would like to maybe own a drone one day, but they are quite expensive and it would mean less wrestling. But anybody needs into droning, do go over and check out Droning the UK. And if you want, Martin, I can make I make my own promotion videos to promote my wrestling, pro wrestling tees and my social media. So if you want, I can put together a promo video for you. I'll play on my videos in a bit for you. See if let me know what you think, and if you want, I can put one together for you. But hopefully this works with sound. So let's get to the next one, and I've still not uploaded this one because it didn't get made till, of course, last night.
come out on top.
So we'll be on the, we'll stick with the women's side of things again. It will be there we go, that did have sound. So for the Queen of the Ring, it will be Ireland's own Lyra Valkyria taking on, I presume, part of the bloodline. She's technically part of the bloodline, Nia Jax. I think Nia Jax wins here, give her something big. She can be an opponent for Bayley to beat at SummerSlam. And Nia just fits that more, that she comes out and says, oh, I won it, I won it, I won it. We'll go to the men's side of things as the kickoff show is now just breaking down last year's Queen's Crown tournaments. Apparently, and before I go into the next match, Io and Lyra on Raw was longer than every match in the Queen's Crown tournaments in 2021. Was it 2021? I think that's when it was, the last time they did it. Whenever they did it, it was longer than all matches, which is just crazy. Anyway, so let's get to the men's side of things here, which is for the King of the Ring, the Ring General Gunther takes on the Viper Randy Orton. I think this is Gunther all the way. Now Triple H is on the kick on here. Let's see what Triple H has got to say, and then we'll get to the next three matches that have been made.
Being in the WWE experience, which is just awesome. I can't imagine myself being a kid getting to go to the WWE experience, this immersive world of just everything WWE. There's nothing else like it. But to then come here last
Gunther versus Orton match of the night for you.
SmackDown, this place was off the charts.
Yeah, I agree. I think it'll be a good match.
Great time, but now
I think Cody, even though I think Cody's as boring as a
King of the Ring, Queen of the
tree,
as you said,
zero personality, I think that will still be a good match. I'm not going to take
people win and then get to call themselves king or queen.
the fact that Cody's boring away from his match. Well, no, he had a good match with Styles, but Styles can make anybody look good. So, I don't know. Anyway, wrong video there. So it will be for a championship. So for the Intercontinental Championship in a triple threat match, Sami Zayn has not one but two challenges in Chad Gable and Bronson Reed. I see Sami Zayn retaining here, pins Bronson Reed. Let's get to another match quickly, which is did I forget to put music in that? Well, I'm sure I put music in all of these. Anyway, for the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship, Liv Morgan wants to finish her revenge tour, and she wants to take that title from Becky Lynch. I'm actually 50-50 here. I think Liv hasn't been hotter as a character for since winning the title and beating Ronda Rousey at Money in the Bank a couple of years ago. But Becky's only just won the title, so I'll say Becky retains, I think. And in your main event, it will be... So the undisputed WWE Championship YouTube sensation, US champion Logan Paul challenges Cody Rhodes. I think Cody retains here. If both titles had been on the line, I think it would have been a DQ finish or something, but they aren't. I think Cody retains. Live all day. Like I said, I'm 50-50. And that's what he's meant to be. It's not meant to be like, well, Cody's definitely winning. Like, ugh. Boring. Nothing wrong with predictability in wrestling. The match will be good. Logan Cody will be good, but just Cody's boring as hell. Anyway, I'll play first promotion video and also give you a chance to see Martin what stuff I can do. And if you like the video, and put one together for you if you want, but take a look at this, everyone. So here goes. So he's right. Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman's. As I always say, if you cannot buy a T-shirt, and also everyone's like me at 329 wrestling T-shirts now. But if you can't buy a T-shirt, then at least get it shared, get the word out there. And on my socials on screen right now. So take just a couple of more seconds to look at that. As always, get this liked, shared. Let me know what snacks you're having. I'm going to grab some snacks in a moment. What you're drinking. I'll grab myself a drink in a minute as well. And if you want to come on, send you the link, get you on. If not, that's fine. So they're now breaking down the triple threat. Bronson Reed is just as boring as Cody, really. Cody, Reed, Lyra, Shayna, all dull, all boring. And I like Shayna. She's good in the ring, legitimate. There's no personality. And the only time Cody seems to be relevant is when he's talking about The Rock or Reigns or his father. Take out those, and what does Cody actually really say? Of course, do join me on Wednesday, every single Wednesday, for the Reigning Rock podcast. Also, this coming Wednesday, will be me and my co-host will be breaking down King, Queen of the Ring, Double or Nothing. And I'm also trying to get a guest from BTW, the commentator. Talk to him about getting an interview with him. Also, I will be doing probably Tuesday now, because it's going to be bank holiday Monday, so it won't come till Tuesday. Wrestle Crate unboxing, that'll be Tuesday.
Guy, dozens of Hall of Famers have held.
But just as the panel of Wade Barrett,
the late great Pat Patterson.
Bad News Barrett.
Bad News Barrett. Mr. Wade Barrett on the end of the panel.
Michael Cole, Big E, and Corey Graves on the panel breaking down the match. I'm going to grab myself a quick drink and some snacks. So just wait there, guys.
After I defeated a certain Big E, but let's move on pretty quickly before he drops me. That was the biggest thing in my career. My heroes, guys like Bret the Hitman Hart, Shawn Michaels, the British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith, they all held that championship. Pretty much every great wrestler in history in WWE held that championship at some point. It's massive. It's a huge thing for these guys, and I completely understand why Chad Gable is solely focused on winning that title. I think it will change his world and change his life.
And Big E, Chad has said this is personal because he's never held a singles championship in WWE. This has become an obsession for him.
Very much so. And you know what? I think one of the things that we haven't discussed is I have a theory, the possible latent trauma or PTSD from being saddled as Shorty G. Look, you put an Olympian in a tank top and some long shorts. Can you blame the man for snapping? I know who is going to protect the planet from the monsters. Honestly. But you know what? He is an incredibly talented man who has been here for a long time. And it's almost shocking to hear a stat like that he's never held a singles championship. And you look, this is also a triple threat. There's no disqualifications. You have Otis out here. You have a second man out here who can do apparently whatever he wants. So, I think Chad has a great opportunity tonight to walk away for the first time as a singles champion.
Corey, where does Otis stand, though, however, if he's out there with Chad tonight?
I don't know if Otis is bright enough to have changed his mind at this point. I'm curious to see. I mean, there's always a variable. Anytime you trust Otis to do anything, there's about a 50-50 shot it goes right. When you've got a wrecking ball like Otis on your team, it's got to give you confidence, particularly when you've got to deal with someone the size and power of Big Bronson.
Okay, quick now, guys. Wade Barrett, who wins this match?
Chad Gable.
Big E? Chad Gable. Corey?
Sami Zayn.
I'm going with Big Bronson Reed, a former North American champion from NXT, has never held the title on the main roster. Now, we cannot talk about the Intercontinental Championship without remembering the late, great Eddie Guerrero, a two-time Intercontinental Champion, and he is the subject of our A&E biography, WWE Legends, tomorrow night. I spent many years and had the honor to call many of Eddie Guerrero's matches. I called him a very close friend. Even today, Eddie has had a lasting influence on our industry.
So yeah, got my snacks, got my drink, get these lights shared, all of that. Get me 2 subscribers away from 360. A big thank you to Martin for subscribing, drawn in the UK. But yes, Eddie Guerrero, Viva la Raza, the WWE Hall of Famer. Biography tomorrow night. I think the biography series is great. I think the Eddie one's going to be good.
Was deep, very, very deep.
Definitely one of the all-time greats. Your light, cheat, steal.
It's official.
Definitely missed. I think Eddie Guerrero is. But I'm going to play one final ad, and let me do that right now. As I pour myself a drink, go ahead and enjoy this. To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast, live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m, the Reigning Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pete. Whilst there, search on Facebook, WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1, and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel. That is right. All my socials, add me, follow me, do all of that. You saw them on video form there. You seen them on picture form. So yeah. So I do like, when a wrestler inspires a whole generation, and Eddie Guerrero inspired Zelina Vega, Logan Paul, Andrade, Montez, certainly Dominic. So yeah, definitely one of the all-time greats.
Wow.
So I'll definitely be watching that. Probably not tomorrow live. I'll watch it
On this industry, and I can tell you from
Tuesday, probably just before NXT, I think.
In the locker rooms, they all stole everything Eddie could do. They wanted to be just like Eddie Guerrero, but then even the bigger guys who couldn't move as well.
I'm talking about Eddie Guerrero. Obviously, Eddie's one of Eddie's biggest fans. Sasha Banks.
And deservedly, of course, a Hall of Famer and a guy who will never be forgotten.
You know, Wade,
yeah, Sasha Banks, calling herself the greatest woman wrestler of all time.
like that guy. There will never
be Trish, Lita, Charlotte, Rhea,
his charisma, his
Becky,
talent, how he entertained people.
Just to name a few.
I can tell you stories until I was blue in the face about
Don's mustache, yeah. That's funny, yeah.
And probably the highlight.
Dominic's great. I like Dominic. Good heel, a genuine good heel that doesn't want to be liked, doesn't want to be cheered, and does everything that he can to get that heat. The crowd boos him that you can't hear what they're saying, so you can't hear what he's saying. So yeah, there's no genuine heel in wrestling nowadays that gets that genuine heat. So it's been an hour of nothing then, because obviously the women tag match isn't starting yet, so it's just an hour of hype the matches. Fair enough. Cody's gonna have an interview with Corey Graves. Who cares about that?
The WWE experience. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
But yeah, there's no genuine heel that gets that heat from the crowd. AEW, MJF, I suppose, but that's it, really. But even he got cheered. So and then WWE. JBL was a good. That's fine. Back in 5 minutes, got to switch to PC. That's fine. JBL was a good heel. He didn't want to be liked by the crowd. Styles is a good heel. He can be a good heel. Logan just hated anyway. I don't know why. Like, great athlete. In a match with your genuine real life boxing match with Floyd Mayweather, he took on the greatest boxer of this generation. He's worth millions. Maybe that's why he's hated. But they are now just trying to AJ Styles promo, so that's why we're discussing him. But everybody do get your predictions in. 6 matches. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Who do you think is winning King, Queen of the Ring? Who's walking out with as champion? Does I'm assuming Uncle Howdy debuts tonight. No, re-debuts, returns, because it's Bordel's birthday, so that would fit. Presumably targets Cody. I can't see anybody else. They're not going to Not that they would, but let's quickly run down and go through the matches. They're not going to target the women tag team champions. Women's Queen of the Ring, no. Women's Champion, no. So that's leaving 3. Gunther, King of the Ring, no. So they could target Sammy, or whoever wins a triple threat. That's like mid card. Right from the beginning, they're going to be stuck in the mid card. Yeah. So I think they go after Cody.
Very different man than we last saw.
Attitude. I see this more like focus. I dialed in. I was out. Got my mind right. Knew what I wanted. Got focused. They don't know what I'm capable of. They think maybe I'm over the hill. At any time, if you want to be the best out we got beside you, not just.
But yeah, we just sat here then for about an hour until the first match on the kickoff show, or countdown as they're calling it, starts.
I'm going to demolish everything.
I think I really like Styles. Absolutely phenomenal in the ring. Like that, all the words really to describe him. His match against Cody was good. He hasn't won a big match for years. Mania 37. That was under the tag team titles. And now they're doing Champion's Journey. Are they promoting something then, or is this just a promo for King Queen of the Ring?
Becomes an obsession. Signifies the beginning of a champion's journey.
And the crowns do look a lot better than when they did this last time. They actually look like something you want to win, which is that's the whole idea. A championship or a crown should be something that you want to actually win, rather than just looking like a prop. I would wonder if the crowd had been as loud singing Orton's theme. I doubt they're going to outdo France. I think I've outdone some crowds after some Raw After Mania crowds. I know the Raw After Mania crowds can be wild, but France was they were very wild. But like when they were singing in the main Styles Cody match, that was a little bit distracting. They did kind of hijack the show a little bit, but they are having fun. It was the first pay-per-view they ever had, the first ever SmackDown they ever had. So I understand it. I would be like, Scotland hopefully will be the same. They had the first ever SmackDown last night, not only in Jeddah, but in a stadium. So SmackDown is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Continues to elevate, continues to get that much bigger each and every time they do SmackDown, each and every time they do these international pay-per-views. Now we've got Caleb Braxton and Kevin Owens on the panel. And also cool seeing the panel actually in Jeddah. It's usually in the some little AI, well, not AI, but it's some kind of CGI room in America somewhere, and it looks cool, but I think it's better than being in Saudi, even though they are just there just to talk, but okay.
Brady has obviously a huge night. He is up for King of the Ring. something he has never accomplished this time here in WWE, and we're going to discuss that a little bit later. But another big match was discussed earlier in the show, and that is Cody Rhodes versus Logan Paul. We know that Cody Rhodes was able to finish his story.
For those who watched SmackDown last night,
that story
they're doing all they can to get heat onto Logan.
But he has more to say about it.
They're doing all they can to get heat onto Logan, but when Cody's as boring as he is, it just doesn't work. You only can get heat onto the heel when the face is actually interesting and people want to see him, and no one wants to see Cody because, well, the ratings tell you that. For those who might have not seen this, and I did cover it on Wednesday on my podcast, but I will say it again. Since Mania, W have lost over 1 million viewers. That's not good. And if they're the casual fans, then the casual fans aren't sticking around and don't find anything interesting. And that's the whole point, to grow the audience after Mania and those casual fans to then stick around. And if they're not, they find nothing interesting. Therefore, they don't find Cody Rhodes interesting.
Right. It sounds like you have definitely a healthy professional respect for Logan Paul. What about personally?
He has a bit of a reputation for rubbing people the wrong way. Fortune does favor the bold, all that. But I think more than anything, what's happened is everything I just said about Logan, how good he is. That's informed the choices he's made, and he's been too bold, taking credit for WWE's skyrocketing success.
I have been the rocket fuel for the spaceship that is WWE.
But Logan's not lying. He has made WWE bigger. He brings a lot more viewers in than Cody's ever going to do. Logan has millions
Fall flat on your face.
of views.
What are your
He has like about 20 million more followers on Twitter. Same on Instagram. He brings in views. That's why he was brought into WWE. I see no lies here.
Lying wrestler when he says, "Oh, I don't care about that championship," or "I don't care about that list." I know that they aren't telling the full truth. I would have loved to have gotten a Grand Slam victory.
And the promo for the contract signing segment, Cody just looked so weak. Here comes Logan, rips up the contract. Cody, you're signing this. Well, okay, I will do. No.
It only takes one lucky punch.
Well, this might not be the best person to quote, but to quote JBL when he was talking about Shawn Michaels' super kick, he said that he would just duck. And JBL, I think that is my current strategy in a sense.
To get you, everybody get your comments saying, any questions, obviously your predictions,
No matter how quick and athletic and instant,
get liking, get subscribing, do all of that.
it can end very quickly, courtesy of the Logan Paul right hand.
So, as we approach King and Queen of the Ring, you defend your undisputed WWE Championship against the United States Champion Logan Paul, not title for title. How's it play out? How's it go down in Saudi Arabia?
As much positive things and wonderful platitudes I can throw out about Logan Paul, I'll be completely honest, I don't think Logan Paul stands a chance. And I think
Logan is levels above Cody.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
He took on Floyd Mayweather and survived. He more than survived. He easily stands a
I think
chance.
for all of us to witness King and Queen of the Ring, Saudi Arabia, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Cody Rhodes, as cool, calm, and collected as he always is. But Kevin, you've had a few bouts with Logan Paul, even as recently as WrestleMania. What are your current thoughts on?
For those of you who, my UK viewers, will you be heading to the WWE tour in November, October, November? I'm trying to get to the Manchester one.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think he's earned one single victory.
Are you any of you guys heading off to one of these international pay-per-views? Are you any of you guys going to Clash of the Castle next month?
he didn't know those brass knuckles were in his shorts last night.
And speaking of Clash of the Castle, BTW, Bolton Town Wrestling, the forever growing, getting bigger and bigger and bigger each and every time. The forever growing indie company that I thoroughly enjoy. We're going to have a 2-night, I'll say that again, 2-night show in July. That's what's absolutely massive for a company that's been around 3 years. And then you look at other company, AEW, that's been around for 5 years and are going down. Ratings down every single week. But yeah, 2-night show in July, absolutely massive.
So Logan's turning his brass knuckles, we know that. But have we considered a la Lex Luger and the metal plate that maybe he's had them surgically implanted in his hand? Have we considered that?
No, but he's gone on record before saying he's got a titanium plate in his hand from a previous accident as a child, I think.
The crowd are ready, chanting New Day rocks.
Yeah.
Well, we know that Rose stands at the top of the mountain. He's basically the standard bearer here in WWE. But what do you think about Logan's comments claiming that he's the reason for WWE success and has nothing to do with Rose? Like that is a confident statement to make.
Delusion is a very strong.
But it is. Logan's a massive name.
Crime is something that people can actually drink and spit out into.
Come on, I've got to pull you up on that, Kay. I love you, mate, but I love Prime, especially the blue raspberry one. I drink that all day, every day. They send it to my house. I love that stuff.
How much you don't stop? You don't Prime. How much is he giving you?
He isn't giving me a penny. Logan Paul, it has to be said, has brought a ton of eyeballs to WWE. I will not let that man be tarnished on here, although he does fight a bit of a
Have you any of you guys tried Prime? I've tried I think it might be the red one.
World Championship
original. Also tried C4, WWE's energy drink sponsor. Kept the can because it's connection to WWE.
Thank you very much, guys. Liv, you have spoken at length about your Liv Morgan Revenge Tour, and that tour could reach its epic
Byron Saxton grabbing an interview with
Lynch and become the new
Liv Morgan.
World Champion. Where's your confidence level at right now?
Thank you so much for asking that, because I've actually never felt better in my whole entire life. I've been waiting for this day the last 8 months of my life ever since Rhea Ripley injured me. And tonight I finally complete the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour and take what she loves most by winning the Women's World Championship.
Well, on the flip side, we know Becky Lynch is extremely emotionally charged. How do you plan to handle the emotions of the man?
Yeah, Becky likes to keep reminding everyone that I've never been able to beat her one-on-one, and tonight that all changes because Becky Lynch has never faced this version of Liv Morgan, and there's quite literally nothing she can throw at me that I wouldn't. What are you doing here?
Oh.
You know what I'm doing here. I flew all the way to Saudi Arabia to make sure you don't get your hands on Mommy's World Championship.
Dominic, does he actually help Liv Morgan? Does Liv now win because Dominic's gonna interfere?
We'll find out when these two superstars collide tonight.
Well, do get liking and subscribing. I'll be back on screen in like another second. Just give me 1 second, guys.
It's the culmination of a lifetime of hard work. The only thing I ever promised myself is that I would give it my all and leave everything that I have in this ring. I've dreamed about this my entire life. Sometimes I felt like I'd never get here.
And I was going to show this. Well, I will show this on Wednesday, but I'll show this now. Great logo there. The final boss. The Rock. So I really love that. Really cool.
When I was injured, I had 8 months to self-reflect.
And I will probably pick up another one. Of course, I'm going to get one from my tribal chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns.
Final stop on the Liv Morgan.
Now getting in a Liv Morgan promo, the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. So a 2-hour kickoff show and an hour of nothing. Okay. Well, an hour and a half of nothing, probably, really. It'd be a quick 10-minute match, tag team match, I would imagine.
I'm walking around back here and everyone is mad at me, and for what? I'm not the bad guy here. This isn't the end of the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. This is just the beginning.
Tonight we crown a new champion. Who will be the last woman standing in the battle royal for the world title? It's every woman for her.
And also, there's no big, massive, like, huge match. You have, like, big, either dream matches or kind of must-see matches in Saudi. Suppose Logan's must-see, but women's tag could easily have on a Raw or SmackDown. Liv versus Becky, say, on a Raw. Triple Threat on a Raw. Lyra versus Nia, same. Orton's a big name, but if that happened on a other pay-per-view payback or something, or a battleground or something like that, I wouldn't think, oh no, this has to be in Saudi. And then Cody Logan, only big because of Logan.
After 10 long, hard years in the WWE, I will finally sit where I belong, which is at the top of this division as your new Women's World Champion. Cry about it.
And the greatest queen of the ring, Saudi Arabia, Becky Lynch, defends the Women's World Championship. All of the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour in her mind continue.
All right, both extremely strong competitors.
So now they're pounding to break down Liv versus Becky. We've got 46 minutes and 33 seconds to go to the main show starts.
Championship against Liv Morgan twice, and of course, Becky was victorious both times. But both of these women have undergone a lot of growth in the last several years. But the question is, who is the strongest superstar in 2024?
I think one of the things.
Now the fans chanting for Michael Cole. So Michael Cole's over in Saudi.
Is pretty close to empty. You know, she's someone who I think after Mania, a lot of people expected her to take a vacation, to take some time off because she has been grinding. And you know, you have Liv, who is hungry, who is ready. She has spent that time on the shelf. I've never seen her this driven, and I wonder if now things come to a head. If Becky doesn't have any more gas left in the tank, this might be Liv's night.
Yeah, and I'd agree with that. I'd say the history between Becky Lynch.
Fight wins fight. The fans, to the fans on the kickoff show, behind the kickoff show panel, they're certainly ready. They're certainly hyped.
She has all the experience she needs at this point to be fully confident within herself and take the championship tonight.
Yeah, you know, I would never bet against Becky Lynch. I've known her for a very long time and definitely one of the greatest women's wrestlers I've ever seen. But this is a different Liv Morgan. And, you know, I think Rhea Ripley's really to blame for all of this because ever since Rhea injured her, Liv seems on just another level. So
like I've said, I'm very, very 50-50 on women's title match. Becky has only just won it, so she retained, but I also see Liv winning it. And Dominic could be the reason that she wins. Said she's never been hotter as a character since winning the title Money in the Bank when she beat Ronda Rousey.
Been kind of like, hey, you know, you're up to the side, you're doing a good job.
Kind of after losing the title.
Sister who's done a good job. She wants that top.
Well, no, I think she won her and Raquel won the tag team titles. Then after that, you're kind of very, very 50-50 booked. So the women's tag team match happening in moments, apparently. So why is Shayna and Zoe not got that spot? They got a match. They earned the match on Raw.
But King of the Ring is something that you had It was a title that you won and you had for at least a year or until the next tournament occurred.
Anybody that's been following Xavier Woods knows that he was very public about the fact that this was a goal of his. He wanted to become the king of the ring.
That's always been his goal. That's all that he's ever wanted out of this industry. It's what he's wanted most out of this industry, was to be the king of the ring.
If you play your cards right while you're king, it is a road to becoming heavyweight champion. Once you become king, that's the first step in becoming undeniable.
And in 2021, that's what he did.
You look at a guy like Xavier Woods, his pure motivation for entering the sports entertainment
Is Xavier Woods saying that winning King of the Ring is a path to become world champion? But he didn't. So
It's me and Ricochet. I'd never touched him before. We had this match. He's a former Intercontinental champion. He's honestly my favorite high flyer that I've ever seen. Crown jewel, Saudi Arabia. To me, going up against Finn Balor, first ever Universal Champion.
Balor Club has come to Riyadh. Finn Balor is one of the best to ever do this.
You expect Finn Balor to bring the goods, bring a match that you will be talking about for days, weeks, months at a time.
This is Xavier Woods' opportunity to make a name for himself on his own, to have a solo crowning achievement.
It might have been Xavier Woods'
time match is going to be a joke. Jay can't wrestle with Sophie. I think he's got better in WWE. I think she was horrendous in AEW. I think she is slowly improving in WWE. But I'm going to say that WWE have still giving her that. Again, she's not a star out. I'll say this about most of the roster outside Logan, Reigns, The Rock. The Rock is on the roster, but outside of WWE, Jay Cargill's not a star. No one's going to have heard of Jay Cargill, but inside WWE, I think he's going to certainly get him that star treatment. But she'd been in WWE. She debuted at the Rumble and she'd already championed in what 4 or 5 months. That's huge, I think.
Woods becoming the King of the Ring winner was a movie in real life.
Being able to have my name on the list of other kings, it's something that not many people get the chance to say.
Well, Xavier Woods is winning King of the Ring. That's as close as he's ever going to get to a world champion. I'll say Big E, Kofi have done it, but
I know we all remember that night Xavier Woods become King of the Ring so fondly, especially you, Big E. But listen, one of the most recognized King of the Ring is none other than Stone Cold Steve Austin. And our own Michael Cole is here to tell the story of how Austin 316 was born.
It was June of 1996. The wrestling landscape changed.
definitely the most famous King of the Ring, Stone Cold.
By its competitor, WCW. The Monday Night Wars were in full gear. WCW Nitro was beating Monday Night Raw in the ratings handily.
You want to go to war? You got a war.
WWE's
Oh God, Mansoor, TL Hopper.
happened that summer in the Mecca Arena, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It was the King of the Ring finals. One side of the ring stood the legendary Jake the Snake Roberts. Who in his recent return-
Mansoor, very bad gimmick.
So how can I lose if I just go out there and know the power above is reaching down and lifting me up?
On the other, a rough and tough blue-collar Texan by the name of Stone Cold.
Vince did fear Ted Turner.
Roberts never stood a chance.
Yeah, I think it was just the era, wasn't it? He was just trying, like, everybody had to have some sort of profession or job, and that was their gimmick. And
Quick victory to become King of the Ring.
if Mantor was the answer to trying to beat the ratings, then very bad idea.
Talk about your songs. Talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says, "I just whipped your ass."
I just gotta put that together in my head, and I didn't know what kind of moment that was. Next time we showed up, all of a sudden there's Austin 3:16 signs, and we realized there might be something here. Next thing you know, there's an Austin 3:16 T-shirt, and immediately they're selling out everywhere.
And Austin 3:16 tickets still sell out. I think they're sell out more. I get this is WWE not creating stars. They haven't created a star outside of Reigns in Cena. So the fact that Stone Cold isn't even on the show can outsell all the roster. Says it all, really. They haven't created a star, and there's never going to be a star like Stone Cold. Even Reigns. Well, I don't know. Reigns broke the all-time Mania record, so he's got that.
Firsthand. Austin would stun audiences the world over, as well as a cavalcade of superstars in the ring, myself included. It has been one of the great honors of my life to be one of the two men who have been the soundtrack of Steve's illustrious career.
That stunner that Austin Theory took at Mania 38, and he was swimming in the air.
Austin 3:16.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
All right, Kevin, look, from one stunner to another. What has Stone Cold meant to you in your career?
I mean, he really he changed my life, that's the truth. When he came in as a ringmaster, I was one of the few who loved the ringmaster from the get-go. Obviously, he became Stone Cold. Then that night, the King of the Ring changed everything. But you know, years later, I met.
I'm just looking at your
took it to heart.
Titles. Just looking at your titles on Facebook you just sent me. $1 million title looks cool. North American NXT. Is that the old ECW? Oh no, that's Undertaker. Women's tag. Ugh, okay. WF and Undisputed. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second. Sorry about that. Martin, if you're still watching, the only titles I've got is obviously that one. Commemorative WB title. Got a lot of kids belts and a form 24/7 title. That was just have a bit of fun with, really. So I thought I would take it to shows and defend it.
All right, Kevin, I gotta kick it right over to you because we do have to talk about what happened last night on Friday Night SmackDown. You came to the aid of your friend, your pal, Randy Orton. First of all, what was that like for you running down the ramp? The entire audience was cheering your name.
I mean, honestly, I had tunnel vision. I didn't hear anything. I just wanted to get there before they did any damage to Randy that would, affect him in this match tonight. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to keep an eye out, make sure Bloodline doesn't get involved. My boys walk out with a crown.
And I say, I love this match. I really do. It really feels like, to me, a flip of the coin.
We're still not getting to the women's tag team match.
And Gunther usually wins with physicality. But Randy, I've never seen Randy bigger. The shape he's in, the condition he's in, he looks incredible. I don't know which way this one goes. It's 50-50. I hope they're out there for an hour. They're going to kill it. It's going to be incredible. I don't know which one to pick. I really don't.
I got to stop you. I got to stop you there. Listen, you are completely wrong here. Okay. 5 days ago, Gunther qualified for this final. He's been resting up ever since. Last night, Randy Orton got battered from pillar to post by Tama Tonga and then the Bloodline before KO showed up. Randy Orton can hardly stand up at the end of this match. He's in there tonight with the greatest technician of our era in Gunther. The bullseye is on that knee of Randy Orton. It is going to get shredded by the ring general.
I hear you, but it's Randy Orton, though.
He's got the European bias, is what's happening.
Is that it?
That is
disgusting.
I do better.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's really nice, though, to see the mutual respect these two superstars have for each other. But last night on SmackDown, Gunther did say, in order to become a legend, which of course he wants to do, he has to beat a legend. And I spoke with Randy Orton, and he gave Gunther so much credit for being. He hasn't seen anyone like Gunther in the years that he's been here.
Well, this is really Gunther's first moment where he is stepping up from sheer dominance to the real A+ tier here in WWE. It's a massive test for Gunther tonight, but I think he's got a head start with that knee of Randy Orton.
All right, well, his knee was working okay the other day because I got to walk around with Randy Orton here in Jeddah to discuss his match tonight. And I'd love for all of you to take a look. Isn't this wild? We're literally
another second, guys. I'm just going to grab myself another drink.
This is where
Let me know what you drink. Let me know what you're eating.
And it's always really special. I know for the superstars especially. When we get to travel around the world, be in front of the international fans. We were just in France a month or so ago. The fans were singing your song. What is that like?
Well, I'll tell you what, over there in France, Lyon, France, they were singing my song. And just to show you how impactful our fans all over the world can be, for the first time in almost 16 years that I've had that entrance music, they began to sing my song.
Wow, you have wrestled and Saturday a few times. So how are you feeling going into this one?
I'm beat up, Caleb. I'm beat up. Now I got back-to-back singles matches, but this is for a pretty grand prize, a prize I've never been able to get my hands on. So I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Randy, let's talk Gunther. I'm sure you've been keeping a close eye on him for a while. Very impressive superstar since he arrived in WWE.
I had kind of a list inside of my head. The guys I want to work with, guys that I want to wrestle and have. I wouldn't say his name's on the top of the list. I don't know if anyone has his name because he is one of a kind. It's going to be hard hitting, and it might be toughest match I've had since I've come back. It's going to be a war for me, but I think it's a great way to test and see just how much my body can take. As far as all the qualities that Gunther possesses, I don't think I've ever seen them all in one person. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I have. Thank you. What's up?
Well, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say we all hope that for you as well. We hope you board the plane on the way back home as King Randy Orton.
Happy to be alive. I'm happy to be here in Saudi, sitting next to Kayla with the beautiful sun, beautiful ocean, beautiful people. It's going to be amazing. And
Thank you so much.
thank you.
Well, we are inside the Jeddah Superdome, and we are set for our first match of the night. This is for the women's tag team titles. Hello again, everybody. We are so excited to be here, fresh off the countdown panel. We're now at ringside. I'm Michael Cole. He's the voice of Friday Night SmackDown. Corey Graves, you ready for this night? I found my tie. Still haven't located my pants. Still borrowing someone else's pants. Hopefully, by the time we are live for King and Queen of the Ring, I'll be fully dressed and ready. Let's get underway. First matchup of the night. It's for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the team of Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. A big opportunity for these two women here tonight. An opportunity to win the WWE Tag Team titles. They've held Tag Team Championship in the past at NXT. Indy Hartwell, of course, is former NXT Women's Champion. But Candice LeRae, for one of the reasons Bianca Belair doesn't find herself in the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament tonight.
Here we go, it is on, so
Bianca Belair faced Candice LeRae, and Candice and Indy damaged the knee of Bianca such that her performance was affected throughout the entire tournament. And I'd like to give a little credit to Candice LeRae for somehow getting in the mind of Indy Hartwell and teaching Indy, you got to change something.
the women's WWE.
Isn't getting the job done, try it my way. Tonight, the proof could be right in front of our eyes. Yeah, starting on Monday Night Raw, changed an attitude in Candice that Indy would
The women's WWE tag team titles. Your challengers, Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. Your champions, Jay Cargill, Bianca Belair. I'm predicting Natal retain here. What do you guys think?
WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Here comes one half, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Tag Team title, a title that Martin owns. But one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Jay Cargill, the Storm is here. The Storm making her way to the ring. Like to say, Candice and Indy, yeah, definitely Bianca and Jade Cargill. Then Jade and Bianca aren't losing for a while. I think the tag team champions for a long while. It must be super hot for them to be covered up. Because it's got to be super hot anyway in Saudi, and then they're all covered up. The other half of the women's tag team champions, Bianca Belair, on the way to the squared circle.
Bianca has been in the toughest of spots in this game and come out shining like a diamond. When you're a superstar and you see Jade Cargill enter the ring, that's intimidating in and of itself. But then you realize it's about to get even worse because I have to deal with the ESP. It is a superhero-like team of Jade and Bianca. I think that's an extremely apropos description. From the charisma to the muscle to the talent and the dominance, the sky may not even be the limit for Belair and Cargill. Again, they won the tag titles earlier this month when we were in Lyon, France for Backlash, knocking off the Warriors in that matchup, and now defending here tonight. So, Corey, if you're Candice, Indy, what do you need to do to try to take the tag titles off this team? Divide and conquer.
And I do like the stage. I do like they made the effort before Saudi. That was a lot better than Mania, but I just look at that shot right there, the lasers and all of that.
Saudi Arabia. It has been an incredible couple of days here in this country. Big event at the WWE Experience.
Here we go. Bell rings.
Plenty to talk about with that. I saw your tweet, by the way.
Jade and Indy starting the ring.
Understanding the power of Jade Cargill. Doesn't take long. An Indy, impressive athlete in her own right, mentioned a former NXT Women's Champion, lands on her feet.
Nope.
Jade misses wildly. Indy Hartwell now.
Oops. Caught. Fall away slam by Jade.
To this point. And tag made, and here comes the multi-time women's champion, the EST of WWE.
Bianca tagged in.
What I've seen out of Bianca Belair recently needs to be mentioned as we take another look at this super team human power. Since aligning with Cargill,
Double team are the champions.
she's no longer as stoic and constantly determined. Bianca's having fun, and in a weird way that makes her more dangerous.
Is that Tyson Fury picture? I didn't watch Tyson versus Usyk, but obviously I heard the result. What did you think of the result? Do you think Tyson should have won?
Bianca told me a few weeks ago that she no longer tense in the ring. She tries to lighten up, tries to have fun, and she, to your point, believes it's helped her grow in WWE. You asked me earlier about
Into the corner, Bianca sending Candice. Big boot by Candice.
Two people learn. It's that old adage.
To sign glove. Have you met? Ref should have stopped it. The Indy tag back in. I was actually lucky enough to meet
Bianca Belair had Nia Jax up on her shoulders.
Tyson at the horrendously awful
playing light years ahead, physically speaking. A great strategy here.
badly organised WrestleFest before a Clash at the Castle in Wales. Very, very badly organised. Nothing like Love of Wrestling. Love of Wrestling is fantastic, really well organised. Can't say enough good things about Love of Wrestling. I know the Indy Hartwell tag team, she's going to have to be Bianca. But WrestleFest was just a mess. I got to meet Tyson Fury, the Mountie, Harry Smith. That was cool, but I didn't get to meet. I was meant to meet Lindsay Dorado, Nina Samuels. Didn't meet them. Candice back in. She's now on Bianca. Nick Aldis and Mickey James felt sorry for the fans, and they were doing a meet. They were at some. I think they were at 1PW, and they said anybody going to that, they would get to meet them for free. But it was very much you got your photo here, and have to kind of at WrestleFest, get your photo here, and have to kind of go into another area and have to keep going back and saying, "Is my photo ready?" Well, we don't know. Just very badly organised. At Love of Wrestling, you get your photo, walk around, and it's ready like that. So that's what you want, because people have booked. Some people have booked photos all day, and they're going to go from photo to photo at Love of Wrestling, and that's what you want. You want it to be there, ready. Belair's trash. Yeah, I like. Can't wait for Jay to turn on her. I like Belair. I think she's good in the ring. So. Candice now had a submission on Belair, and Belair. Now Candice tags in there, and the photo wasn't cheap either. Well, it wasn't. To meet Tyson, it was £100. So to meet Tyson Fury, that's nothing. When people are paying that, and it was just a complete mess of an event. Candice now trying to have the sleeper on. Bianca got pulled in. Jay tags in. Jay with Stinger Splash. One on Candice, one on Indy. And the Candice interrupting a count, and the natural heel. Get liking, subscribing, get this shared.
Yeah, this is for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Tag made Candice is legal. Double team coming. Something spectacular.
Botch. Double team move by Candice and Indy. Candice with a springboard moonsault, but didn't hit it properly. Didn't get it all.
Particularly mid moonsault, and Ray didn't get enough of the contact she was looking for. Still got a 2 count, but not enough to finish the job. And Hartwell back in the attack double. Another double team coming. Candice now legal. Candice up to the top rope. Hartwell trying to do it. Indy sent shoulder first to the post, and now Candice missile drop kick. Drop kick Jade right back.
Bianca back in. Goes right after Candice. Goes after the knee of Candice, talking to the knee, of course. Candice talking to the knee of Candice on SmackDown. Double team move, some sort of DDT into a backdrop. 1, 2, 3. That's it. There we go. No shocker there. Still your women's tag team champions. Jay Cargill, Bianca Belair. No shocker there. Was at least Bianca and Bianca's way. Candice and Indy got the title shot, but then they got the title shot in Australia, and nothing was done. So whatever. You got Jade, who's a hottest commodity, coming in on the pre-show. She needs to get away from Trash Belair. I think Jade needs to improve, and she's improving slowly.
They didn't use Katie. They didn't use KOD. They came up with something completely different to retain the tag titles tonight. New looks, same result, that being a giant W. Tonight is King is the queen of the ring.
Rubbish finish.
Women's tag team champ. We are
Yeah.
out tonight at the Jenna Superdome.
It was no classic match I'm going to be remembering anytime soon. Apart from me when I cover it on my podcast on Wednesday, it was what it was. Josh, if you want to come on, I can send you the link and you can come on and cover and talk about this pay-per-view with me if you want. Let me know, I can send you the link. But in the meantime, you get a Drew McIntyre promo. Of course, he's going to be the face of this year's Clash of the Castle. He's on the poster. So we're 10 minutes away from the main show starting.
All I've ever done is try to get the fans what they want. I find myself looking back and asking, is the sacrifice worth it?
The 2024 Royal Rumble match. The main event of WrestleMania on the line.
Gotta love Drew, countless time in Preston. Yes, at PCW. I met him at PCW and he said, "Oh, you're tall." I went, "Well, yeah, so are you." When I'm a wrestler, I'm meant to be, but he is big. But I've got a feeling he loses. I've got a feeling he loses in Scotland. Punk costs the match, and you get Punk Drew at SummerSlam without the title. If Gunther or Orton, I'm saying it's going to be Gunther, is going after the title, and Drew wins it, he gets a 2-month title reign. No. So he's probably going to go after Priest. Do you split up? Do they split up Judgment Day beforehand? Do you do Balor versus Priest at Money in the Bank? And Priest is losing because he hasn't got anybody. Even though that would, and then you turn him Priest face. Give me a high five and you lift up hand if I've got it. Signed figure by Drew.
Championship match. We're talking Logan Paul. Hey, Byron.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm standing alongside Logan Paul. And Logan, I want to revisit SmackDown last night. I want to revisit what was said by your opponent tonight, the undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes, who called you a fraud. You said that you perhaps suffer from imposter syndrome. So, with those strong words in mind and the controversy that surrounds you, what's your approach heading into tonight's match?
There's absolutely no controversy surrounding me. Everyone loves me. Imposter syndrome. What are you talking about, bro? I was a YouTuber. I transitioned into being a professional boxer. All of a sudden, I'm in the ring with Floyd Mayweather. There's nothing I can't do. Everyone's always doubted me my whole life. Look at me now, Byron.
So Logan, in a
I'm in Saudi Arabia,
interview with Byron, he's not allowed. How can you hate somebody telling the truth?
And tonight,
He fought Floyd Mayweather, survived, the greatest boxer of this generation, still undefeated.
My life is a consistent cycle of me winning and me.
How can you hate that when he's telling the truth?
Why I belong in the WWE, why I belong in this ring, and most importantly, Byron, why I belong on top. Have fun, bro.
Appreciate you, Logan. And tonight we will find out if Logan Paul belongs on top. Back to you guys.
Right, 6 minutes from the main show starting. So we're now going to break down the title match, the undisputed title match.
Find out here tonight.
Watch an interview Paul did with Seth about how much WWE hurt. Well, yeah, they're getting slammed on a wooden steel ring with that much padding. So, yeah, I would imagine it hurts a lot. They are, as much as it's all predetermined and scripted and it's a work and it's all that, they're still putting their body on the line. They're still putting their career on the line. Each and every, I would imagine they hope that their opponent protects them in the ring. Anything can go wrong, and like that, career over.
Self-centered, delusional. You cannot go a single match without grabbing those brass knucks. You're making viral memories, and I think
like Rey Mysterio, how much surgery has he had? And Bret Hart can't walk properly. Mick Foley, okay, Mick Foley's a psycho and done a lot of abuse to his own body, but still can't walk properly. Can't and just. All these injuries have aged him more than he's older than he looks older than he is, I think.
every single time that I'm in this ring that I am worthy of every title in this industry. Here's the bottom line, Cody. Your championship is on the line. Mine isn't. Oh, look for a cheap shot, and the United States champion sent to the floor.
Was the interview on his podcast Impulsive? Was that, and if so, was that the same one that Seth talked about Dave Meltzer, that these match ratings don't matter, which they don't? Like Kurt Angle's never had a 5-star match.
You saw me give my brass knuckles to Michael Cole. I will beat Cody fair and square. I will give these.
And why does it matter what the star rating is? It's only someone's opinion. Okay, a lot of people listen to Dave Meltzer, but it's still someone's opinion.
What are you calling me, a liar, Cody? What are you, a TSA agent?
That's the same one, yeah. Shawn Michaels and Undertaker at Mania 25 wasn't 5 stars. Like what?
Everything that you've done in your career. This title, on the other hand, it's my whole life. It's all I ever wanted to be. Until you stop treating this part-time, until you dedicate your heart and soul, until you respect the ring that we are standing in, you will never, and I mean never, be on my level. You will never be undisputed WWE champion. I'm gonna beat you so bad, kid. You'll regret having ever stepped foot in the ring with me.
maybe touch on this match a little bit
So
earlier.
Cody is going to beat him worse than a real life boxer.
Defeated against AJ Styles and Leon France.
Okay.
But what is the biggest difference between competing against AJ Styles and someone like Logan Paul?
I mean, they're both pretty amazing athletes. That's the one thing I'll never take away from Logan Paul. He's insufferable. He's annoying. He's a moron, but great athlete. AJ, phenomenal athlete. It's his whole nickname. So there's a lot more. They're a lot more alike than you might think. Of course, the experience factor is not there, and Cody has that. So
I think the risk is greater when it comes to somebody like a Logan Paul, because Cody has built himself up to be this leader of the new era of WWE.
It's about a minute away from the main show. Give me 1 second, guys. Do like and subscribe.
To AJ Styles, it wouldn't have been a terrible thing. But to lose that to the antithesis of everything that Cody Rhodes is in Logan Paul, an outsider, an amoral guy, a guy who will cheat and sneak around and not represent the way Cody Rhodes does. That is the
Logan Paul. Sounds like you're tarnishing.
I'm not trying to. I won't tarnish his drink prime. I will tarnish the man when he competes in the ring.
It's moral fiber. I see.
Look, Logan's incredible. He really is incredible. But
I'm sorry to cut you off. That's Becky Lynch. Looks like she's making her way to the ring. The question is, will Liv Morgan's revenge tour end with the gold around her waist, or will Becky reign supreme? Only time will tell. Again, these are both huge opportunities for these women. Who is going to go home as the queen of the ring? The implications are massive, of course, heading into SummerSlam. And guys, we're going to find out because that match happens right now. We got that hunger. Yes, we know it's
So here we go. Back on the way to the ring, yeah, I saw that. Do you like the new signature? I think it does look cool. The signature thing that's showing right now. Does look really cool. Also, guys, get your thoughts in. Is the White Six debuting tonight, and do they go after Cody? My guess is definitely. I can't see him going after anybody else. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the signature kind of gives you that, like a movie trailer vibe, a kind of like Marvel vibe, I think. 92 degrees. Oof.
His opponent, the United States champion, the social media megastar.
I've been to Egypt. It was 45. That's doubled. More than doubled. Just over. Damn, that's hot.
Will he become the king general Gunther, who beat Jey Uso Monday night to qualify? There's also the irresistible force Nia Jax, who knocked off Bianca Belair last night and vows to be the queen of the ring. But this woman stands in her way. An upstart underdog known as Lyra Valkyrie, who shocked Theo Sky Monday night for the
So get your predictions in as you've seen the wrestlers right now. Lyra Valkyrie or Nia Jax, Randy Orton or Gunther, Cody or Logan. Now playing the opening, the cold open package.
The moment an idea.
Short result for tonight. Glory will be queen. We'll see. But I just think it suits Nia better that she's a whiny heel, comes out, I'm queen of the ring, I beat everybody, and unless we'll see. Unless you do have Liv win the title, then you can do Liv Lyra at SummerSlam.
This is what it's all about. The emotion.
But we'll find out soon. That's the first match, women's title match. So we'll find out in moments.
And what we make of our obsessions becomes our destiny. Is WWE King and Queen of the Ring.
And now, live from the China Superdome in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, WWE, King and Queen of the Ring.
More pyro than any AEW show. The AEW show just looks like a very cheap fire display. Well, here we go with the Women's World Heavyweight Championship up for grabs as Liv Morgan looks to win it off Becky Lynch.
Because she wants to be the best ever, because she wants to do this for her family. And Becky Lynch.
And if Liv takes it, is it because of Dominic costing Becky the win?
Serious Tommy Shelby vibes from the man tonight in the desert. And Becky Lynch always looking for a fight. Becky Lynch lost to Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. She had strict throat, but she never made an excuse. She would go on to win the title.
Rocking the flat cap. Yeah. Kind of like Sami Zayn when he kind of first got called. Did he wear it in NXT? I don't know if you watched NXT in those days. When he first got called up, he wore it.
This is not one to miss. And we got some friends with us here tonight. Oh, no doubt about it. They were here last night on SmackDown 5 along with Gabe and Jude Allen-Johnny. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. How's your hair been coming, Cole? I figured that one out.
So the natural heel or Josh is asking, does Becky drop it? Well, I'm very 50-50. Martin saying hope so. Does Becky drop it? No, I'll say. She's only just won it. So I'll say no, but I'm not 100%. I think this could go either way. But if you ask me the question, does Becky drop it? No. Yeah, definitely. Like, look at that outfit. Damn.
Saudi Arabia with the Women's World Championship, but Becky Lynch absolutely has no plan of allowing that to happen under her watch. You sure it's 75 in here, Cole? I'm sweating cold. It is hot. The following contest scheduled for.
But Mike Roms on NXT, I thought they would have got Samantha Irvin for this, but Josh, what do you think? Do you think Becky is holding on to it, or Liv takes the gold? Also, what do you guys think about like the kind of the new shot of the kind of just for this shot, blending out the crowd, the focus is the wrestler. I think that's a cool shot. You see Liv winning. Like I said, I'm 50-50. But Becky's only just won it, so I don't think it's the right time for Becky to drop it. There you go. So yeah, 50-50. That's what wrestling should be. Shouldn't be this guy, this girl is definitely winning. And Becky's going to wrestle in a suit. Damn. It's got to be super hot there. She's wrestling in a suit. Ugh. 1 second. Right, 1 second, guys.
Continues to change. The game continues to evolve. If you get on with injury, that's unfortunate. But you can't. It's
going to be hot in the weather in this. It's going to be hot in anything in that heat.
The game moves on.
If you're wearing a t-shirt, it's going to be hot in that weather. It's 75 degrees. Like Livy's hot in anything she wears. True. Well, Becky going right after. No, what she went after? Yeah, she's going after Liv.
But if Liv wants this credibility, if Liv wants to be viewed by the world the way that Liv sees herself in the mirror, she needs to beat Becky Lynch decisively with a submission, with a pinfall, without shenanigans or controversy. Liv needs to win. It's an incredible point too. Remember, Liv Morgan has to win or submit Becky tonight. Becky has the champion's advantages. Liv fights back.
Oh, but Liv fighting back.
thing about Liv. You can have a great career, as you mentioned earlier, finishing second for you. But at some point, she's got to win. She's got to prove to herself and to the world she can win the big one.
Well, if you're not going to do what you say you're going to do, you have to learn when.
Oh, Becky went to the top, went for a leg drop. Liv snatching her off.
Liv likes to complain when she's not on the marquee of every arena we head to.
Going for the cover. Not me over this quick.
Liv wants to complain that she's not being featured in films and around the globe. Well, guess what? When you make it to the top of the mountain, as Becky Lynch has done.
Liv wants to complain that she's not being featured in films. What movies has Becky made apart from Marine 6 went straight to DVD?
Change in attitude. And it could be what the missing piece was. This could be what launches Liv from solid second place to the pinnacle.
But Liv now staying on Becky. Oh, Becky moves.
Becky Lynch. Caught that time by Morgan. And there's her feet.
Becky with the, sorry, Liv with a clothesline.
From the bottom rope, and Liv sensed it coming, blocked it, turned the tides. Becky said something to Liv on Monday Night Raw, where she said, "You've been here a decade, you've been here 10 years. You know, and to your point earlier, Corey, stop complaining. Because took matters into your own hands and made things work for you. It's a controversial decision. You got to
Liv with a unique submission in the ropes, but you're gonna have to break it.
I appreciate utilizing the count 5 to inflict maximum damage.
Slow pace. This is. Is the heat getting to it? Got cover 1, 2.
Liv maybe doesn't hear the officials count. Liv gets herself disqualified. And then Liv spends 6 months crying on social media that she wants a match with the officials.
And Liv is now newly single, so Martin, Josh, anybody else, the chance might be very, 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 very tiny, but we all have a chance.
very clear here in WWE. Right on Friday Night SmackDown, AJ was told precisely that by Nick Aldis. And again, it's all a testament to the strength of WWE as a whole. After the draft, both rosters are stacked.
What?
No shortcomings on either side. Kick by Becky. Oh,
Good.
back elbow.
Back elbow to the top. It's again Becky snatched off.
Takes advantage. Becky face first off the turnbuckle.
What?
Cover by Morgan. Forces Becky to kick out.
Liv wanted to end this early.
Constant covers forcing Becky to kick out. I agree with you wholeheartedly. What that does is it forces Becky Lynch to spend additional energy just in kicking out of a lateral press. It's going to exhaust you for a long enough time. And now wearing Becky down. Again, Liv not knowing for submission. Not knowing for submission. Trick here tonight. Again, Becky face first off the turnbuckle. And listen, I'm saying a lot of controversial things about Liv Morgan, but if Becky Lynch makes the mistake of thinking the same way I'm speaking, that could pose a problem for the champion. If Becky is looking past or through Liv Morgan, Lynch could
Liv does some arm submission, really slowing the action down.
Saudi Arabia. 3 championship matches, including this one for the women's world title. King and Queen of the Ring will be crowned as well. They earn opportunities in SummerSlam. So much at stake on this historic night. Drag escape by the man.
That's big. They when they get a title shot at SummerSlam makes it more. The fact they're actually fighting for more than just a crown. Liv now. Yeah. Oh, another cover roll up 1, 2, and into the corner. She gets got sent. Oh, double clothesline.
Both women now. Critical moment of this matchup for Becky Lynch's Women's World Championship. The tag coming to play along for being here for practically a week. I would say at this point, not like the superstars had ample time to train, to get their sleep acclimated to the best of their ability. That said, you're not at home. You're not on your own soil. But Becky Lynch has lived her entire career in that case, traveling around the globe. You just got to suck it up and fight through. And it's tough to stay hydrated here.
Oh.
4 pounds as we came on the air.
Apparently Corey Graves had lost 4 pounds just sitting there. Okay. If it was that only if it was that easy. Now both trading right hands. The fight is on. Becky with the upper hand. Clotheslines.
Becky starting to build momentum. This is what Liv
And Becky getting, well, one fan was booing her. Graves is awesome on the, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because like Michael Cole's got a whole lot better since he's allowed to have a lot more freedom.
Becky again taking the fight to the challenge.
Fight to the outside, well, momentarily to the outside, back in.
Above all else, Becky Lynch knows how to win. Lynch now making the climb to the top turnbuckle, but Morgan. And Morgan better there. Great move by the #1 contender, Liv Morgan. Wild right hand, a haymaker thrown by Morgan. Liv needs to slow things down.
To the top now. Becky, Liv may be looking for a superplex. Found by ringside again. They're 50-50. They split down the middle. They don't know what to cheer for. Becky to the top. Drop kick.
Scramble for the cover. Kick right on the money from Lynch, scrambling for the cover. Not as deep of a hook in the leg as Lynch would have liked. That may be the only reason this one's still going on. And the wheels are turning though, Becky trying to figure out strategy. But she needs to put a Morgan away.
For the disarmer, got rolled up. Becky kicked out. Fans chanting something. I presume it's Arabic. Oh, wait for the. No. Shit the oblivion, but didn't get it all.
Right now looks like she's running low on fuel. You saw the lackadaisical cover after the money.
Paul Power. That's right. Acknowledge me. I'm about 5 seconds ahead of me. Okay, I'm watching it. Well, I presume you're watching it on the network as well, Peacock. Oh. Becky now looking to end this. Up to the top. Missed. Live now. Second rope drop kick. Go for the cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Paul, if you haven't, then like and subscribe. Give me that next big milestone of 360 subscribers, just 2 away. That's all I am. Becky now, sorry, Liv now going for a Libyan, got caught, countered, 1, 2, no.
Liv Morgan may be feeling right now, my legs are heavy, my lungs are on fire. I just tried Oblivion, and the man was a step ahead yet again. Yeah, but if you're going to be champ, you better dig down deep. You better be able to fight through that. You better be able to play through that strategy. The only way you're going to be the women's world champion. I only see one woman on her feet with fire in her eyes, and it's the women's world champion.
That was a poor shot. The camera was shaking all over the place then. Roll up by Liv, kick out. Roll up, next. Oh. Running knee.
Just down to Morgan capitalize, looking for the cover for the championship. Wow. And you look at the face. Look at Morgan's face. Is that doubt now creeping in? Does Liv Morgan saying to herself, I cannot get the job done? It's got to be, Paul. I've never been world champion. I don't know what that feels like. I don't know what it means to feel that doubt creep in the bottom of the night. When you're in the box with 2 strikes against you, that's where Liv Morgan's at. And the man keeps coming back. Liv to her feet. And now she's toying with Becky. I'm not sure this is the wisest strategy. Becky with a right hand. Smoke behind that.
Now trading blows.
Bit wobbly Morgan now again. Second row. Becky able to catch
DDT. No. Counted into the disarmer. Becky, the rings of Saturn.
Liv trying to hang on though.
Hooked in again.
This submission. I gotta give credit where it's due. Liv Morgan has clearly been studying her ground game. Morgan delivering elbows to the midsection. Becky runs through again and able to break it. And now Becky.
Now she's hooked in the disarmer.
You can see Becky trying with everything she's got.
Becky looks very tired here. Oh, I want to say who she's looking at. Dominic Mysterio. So Liv now going to win here because of Dominic. Rock bottom. Oh, no. Oh. Core breaker. 1, 2.
Notice how Liv is favoring her arm that was stuck in the disarmer. Morgan unable to hook the legs as she wanted, and that could keep this one alive.
We want Mammy.
Fans telling Dominic what they feel about it, but nonetheless, the reason that Rhea Ripley isn't champion today is because of Liv Morgan. Liv attacked her in the backstage area, forced her to relinquish the championship. Becky would go on to win it in a battle royal. Liv Morgan out top.
Up to the top. Liv now starts with Becky superplex. Yeah.
And the champion finished the job. Again, remember Morgan had been working in the back to Becky early on. And now Dominic with a steel chair.
Dominic with a steel chair, tossing it to Becky.
He wants Becky to use the steel chair to take out Morgan here. Becky made it abundantly clear she wants nothing to do with that. And now Dominic throwing the official, so the official doesn't see the damn chair.
Rob, okay, DDT on. DDT onto the. DDT onto the chair. Oblivion, this is a 1-2 champion. Okay. So brand new women's world champion. I'm glad they did it. And I called it. It was because of Dominic that protects Becky Lynch, but your brand new women's world champion, Liv Morgan. Dom and Martin saying yes. Yeah, I'm glad that Liv won.
Scrambles for the cover. And then would survive. Yeah, and then watch Dominic. He clearly sends the chair to Becky, hoping Becky's going to use it against Liv. And even in agony on the canvas, Lynch saying, no, get the hell out of here. I don't want it. And then the referee distracted, and it allows Liv to use the chair to set up Oblivion so Liv can win the Women's World Championship. Absolutely absurd turn of events. All set in motion by Dirty Dom. And think about this, Corey. The Liv Morgan revenge tour is now complete. She took out Rhea Ripley. She took the Women's World Championship from Becky Lynch, and she embarrassed Rhea's man
He got lose by making it look like he wasn't. Well, yeah. And new. That is right. As Tony Trimble would say, a new world champion.
Enjoy the ride as long as you can. And there's like 2 heavy girls. You get off the stage and it's quiet. It's very easy to fall. It's a little snowball, and before you know it, it's an avalanche. WWE Legends. 2 episodes tomorrow at 8 for WWE Superstar Sunday. Only
Does Dominic turn on Mammy or join Liv? Rhea's out for months, isn't she?
The ultimate fan experience. The WWE experience. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Understand what happened moments ago. Liv Morgan, your new women's world champion.
She is, but the story will be built, and then Don will have to make when she returns. Yeah, I could see them doing that building to when she, yeah.
Plus other sports legends, including Tom Brady, Derek Jeter, Kevin Durant, Peyton and Eli Manning, and many more. Tickets for the ultimate event for all sports fans and collectors are available now at fanaticsfest.com. With the Intercontinental Championship in hand, the persevering Sami Zayn will take to the ring against Big Bronson Reed and friend turned furious foe, Chad Gable. Right after this break, members of the WWE Universe subscribing to Peacock Premium Plus will get a closer look at how these 3 outstanding forces will stop at nothing in their darkening feud.
So the second championship of the night, of the evening here in the UK. Right now, triple threat action, Intercontinental Championship on the line. Sami Zayn, Chad Gable, Bronson Reed. Who have you guys got? I think Sami Zayn retains, pins Bronson Reed. You do Gable, Sami. Clash of the Castle, maybe. Do that again. Chad Gable, really? Creed Brothers help. Yeah, I suppose they could, yeah. For those that watch or those that check, and there's probably not many, I'm probably one of a very few that check the main event results. So Martin thinks Sami retains, but for those very few that check the main event results, Creed Brothers lost at AOP on main event. They really have nothing for them. And Creed Brothers have a very generic, horrendous theme song. But putting them with Gable is only going to help them, so yeah.
Never mind Chad Gable. You've got bigger problems to deal with.
Bronson Reed, like I've said, the personality of a tree. There's like on the microphone, nothing about him says star. He's good in the ring and he's good at like moves around very fast for a big man, but he should never ever do another promo ever again.
Looking to take the championship from him. So how does this end?
Otis will stop an interference and Akira Tozawa. You can see Big Otis hesitating. Yeah, like kind of very slowly start that dissension. And then we get to the Creed brothers. Oh no. You can't have the Creed brothers losing to AOP on main event. And now they're going to help Chad Gable. I think they need building up. He comes with no Akira. So the crowd chanting "You suck" like they did to Kurt Angle, but of course that doesn't work because the "You suck" was in time with the music when it was Kurt. But Otis wants Maxine to the back. Goodbye. And then Otis, where's Akira? Is Akira not allowed in Saudi? And surely Chad would want all the help he could get. Then we get. All right, sorry. Sorry about that. I've just right. I've already read that. So okay, Josh. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Whatever this plan is, he'll hesitate. Kurt Angle running. Ooh. I know you're joking and having a laugh, but still, no. He's like Kurt Angle's super. No, not super old. Just unfortunately, and it's very unfortunate you can't stand. When I met him at Lover Wrestling, he was in a lot of pain. And sad to see for one of the all-time Kurt Angle, one of the all-time greats. And it was sad to see him in pain. I know you're joking. But Chad's certainly getting heel heat here. Here comes Bronson Reed. Boring. And there might as well be no crowd there for this entrance. Crickets, zero reaction. Oh, QR code. Big Bronson, awful, yeah, awful, just awful. Like I said, good in the ring, but on a microphone. channel switcher. People want to switch the channel whenever he talks. But for you guys, obviously I'm not going to check it, but if you guys can check what that QR code was. So I know I saw it. Does the White 6 not debut tonight? Or is that saying he is debuting? Who knows? I'm not. I presume someone will have reported on it. Someone will be saying what it is. Ah, we're getting a video package for Sami Zayn. It takes you to a weird website, but a dream someone had. Okay, well, thank you. Here comes the champion Sami Zayn, of course, in Saudi Arabia garb. Hot crowd for Sami's entrance.
You know, Cole, my first instinct as someone who's known Sami Zayn for a lot of years is to make some sort of snarky comment about how nobody planned it like Sami Zayn. But as a competitor who has spent many nights in a ring against Sami Zayn in our NXT days, I can tell you firsthand, nobody knows how to use this energy.
Not quite Seth Rollins' theme song, but
Even from the other side of the country, no one knows how to turn the energy of the fans into fuel like Sami Zayn. The WWE experienced 600 miles to our east in Riyadh, first of its kind, interactive, immersive area. It's tremendous. I was there on Thursday, and Sami had them eating out of the palm of his hand on Thursday night. Sharp will officiate this triple threat match where the champion has no
good crowd.
The first man to get pinfall or submission will be the Intercontinental Champion. No countouts, no disqualifications. You must win via pinfall or submission. You already heard Chad Gable say to his buddy Otis from the Outlaw Academy, remember the plan when it's time. Good luck executing anything.
Still singing.
Sami Zayn with his back against the wall. Takes on Bronson Reed and Chad Gable.
The difference between the crowd pops between Bronson and Zayn. So, that's because Bronson Reed's boring. And Zayn has a catchy theme song as Zayn went after the Gable. Bronson, and, oh God, that's going to be hard to call. Anyway, okay, chops to Gable to chops. I'm going to do the little chops from Gable and just one massive one from Reed. So Sami from the going to the outside. Gable takes him out. The Fireflies are out. And singing, I imagine this going to be singing throughout this match. Back in the ring, Gable. No, Sami. Not as wild as France, but still wild. Oh. Oh, what a big clothesline from Reed, taking out Sammy. Gable back in. Brock Reed with a rock bottom. Oh, that was good. Kind of a rock bottom onto. So he had Chad Gable rock bottomed Sami Zayn onto him. I'm going to say what I always say. Usually don't like a triple threat. Got the third person out of the ring. Just sat there. But this has been good so far. Hasn't been out someone out the ring just waiting for their spot. Gable putting Zayn into the ring apron. Burning hands down onto him. Gable to the top. Drop kick to Gable. Did it? Okay, I thought that wouldn't even bother him, but. And the crowd in Jeddah are loud.
Listen, you have to respect what Gable is doing with the rage, with the fury. He's trying to channel it into something. Oh,
Gable to the centre to the outside. So is Reed. Same thing in suicide dive. Over the top.
WWE fans at Jeddah cheering Sami Zayn on every step of the way. Trying to muscle Big Bronson Reed back inside. Questionable decision, but understandable for an honorable champion like Sami Zayn.
So do we get the Wyatt 6 in this match? If not, it's definitely Coda. Not in this match, after this match. As Reed takes Zayn to the top. Oh! One, sunset flip, 1, 2.
Situational awareness and wherewithal by the Intercontinental Champion. Sami, seconds from disaster, able to shift his weight in such a manner that it took Reed down and nearly put Big Bronson out. There's no way in hell.
Zayn now looking for Blue Thunder Bomb. You only have to pick him up here.
Sami didn't run, so will happily help finish the job. Well over 300 pounds. Moving out to the knee. Great move by Chad Gable.
Gable back in with a chop block to the knee of Reed. Now looking for a super. Reed looking for Gable was looking for a superplex. Reed picks them, slams them both to the mat.
Reed now surveying the damage. Big Bronson finished the task at hand, putting Sami into position. Oh, we might be in for a tsunami in the desert. Yeah, we need Wade Barrett out here. He was on the kickoff panel earlier. Oh, maybe that's the wrong way, Bronson.
Reed to the top, looking for a. Yeah, I missed it. Missed that moonsault. But Gable didn't.
Look at this from Chad Gable, right on point, center of the ring, and Sami preserves his title reign in the last second. What a match! Triple threat
hometown favourite from Canada.
Sami Zayn fighting back. Chops to the chest. Sami, that's classic Zayn.
Oh, Zayn now go for the cover. Gable. Oh, Gable back in. Ankle lock on Zayn.
Sami Zayn in trouble. Bronson Reed has been neutralized. Chad Gable got daylight. If Sami taps, it's over. Gable's the champ. Chad Gable with the ankle lock in. You mentioned a good angle earlier tonight. Made this famous. Gable looking to use him to win the Intercontinental title. Gable's not thinking about the lives right now. Gable's thinking about a W. Gable's thinking about gold. And Sami, the ropes don't matter. The ropes won't force a break because there are no disqualifications. Gable slipped into the grapevine. Sami's got to feel the title slipping away. But here comes Reed. Now he has to walk on Reed. Gable trying to take out the big man here. Sami can't move. He's still paralyzed from the ankle lock.
Gable with the ankle lock on Reed now, and same one with it now on Reed on Gable.
Gable's got a break, and now Sami's head. Can you imagine? You think Chad Gable went off the deep end of Montreal?
Hits a blue Thunderbomb. Come with the cover. 1, 2.
Hit a blue Thunderbomb on a 330. Unbelievable. Sami's still feeling the effects of the time spent in Chad Gable's ankle lock. Time to dig down deep. Is anybody for the Intercontinental Championship? Bronson Reed crushing both opponents simultaneously before positioning Gable on top.
Did it?
Now with Sami on his shoulders. Oh, Gable as well. This is real kaiju stuff.
With a double Samoan drop to Zayn and Gable.
Tremendous stamina for a big man. Oh my God, Bronson, you gotta be kidding me.
Reed with a suicide dive for the middle rope onto Sami Gable on the outside.
Reed now has the opportunity of a lifetime. Bronson Reed could be looking for insurance in the form of that 330 plus pound tsunami. Reed top rope. Sami moved out of the way. Reed trying to get.
Reed going for the tsunami. Reed Zayn moved out of the way. Reed missed. Maybe looking for a lever kick here. Got caught by Gable. Getting to Suplex City.
Refusing to relinquish the grip. A second German suplex for the champion. Sami trying to break the grip here. Finally does. Now Sami with a German suplex of his own. Still locked in. Another German suplex to Gable. Sami Zayn. Oh, now Bronson Reed with a waist lock on Zayn. I don't think Gable even realizes that he's locked in double. Oh, now he does.
Really?
There's absolutely
Oh! So German suplexing both men. German suplexing Reed, who had hold of Zayn. That was good.
At the same time, a double stack German suplex. Reed runs around to what? 330. Sami's about 212, 214. And Gable just put the post down. Chad Gable, for his size, pound for pound, maybe the strongest man in WWE. That was absolutely insane what Gable just did. Gable called for the man to go.
Otis now taking Reed out on the outside.
Obviously, the plan was to take the big man out of the equation. Take out Bronson Reed.
Now Gable sends Sammy outside the ring. Otis is torn here. Remember, he apologized to Sammy for getting the ball Monday. Listen to your coach, Otis.
Gable to Otis to take him out. Take out Zayn, should I say. Otis hesitating just like Josh said. Zayn is going to duck here. He's going to hit Gable. Is he? No? Oh, Gable slapping Otis now. Yep, called it. Zayn ducked Otis to clothesline Gable. Reed in the corner, Gable out. Zayn's going to go for a lever kick. He's going to pin Reed, like I said. Lever kick. That's it. So still your Intercontinental Champion, thanks to Otis, Sami Zayn.
A truly conflicted Otis finally seemed like he was going to do what he needed to do for Chad Gable, and man, did it backfire. Let's show you what happened toward the end of this matchup now. Well, we've learned to hit hard. You're gonna hit me. Let's see your best right now, you idiot. Huh? What you gonna do for your leg?
1 second, guys. 1 second.
Yeah, the same conflict tonight. And because of the hesitation, Sammy took advantage. Chad went down. Sammy hit the Lula kick. Retains the championship tonight. But if you're Otis, it's going to be a long ride back to the States. They are partying in Riyadh tonight as Sami Zayn retains his coveted Intercontinental Championship in a grueling triple threat match. It was not easy, but tonight belongs to Sami Zayn. Hell of a victory for Sami Zayn tonight. A hell of a matchup. Chad Gable is pissed off.
Great match, yeah, good match. If we don't get the weight 6 here, we're going after Cody later. Well, there you are. They're going after Cody later then.
Ahead of King and Queen of the Ring, WWE co-hosted a panel discussion at the WWE Experience in Riyadh. WWE superstars joined decorated female athletes from Saudi Arabia to discuss their careers in sports, sharing their journey to success and offering advice to fellow female athletes on maintaining motivation. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. WWE is committed to making an impact in communities across the globe.
Exclusively on X, WWE, like you've never seen before. 3-minute time limits.
This is a game changer.
Record style competition.
To crown the new bell action WWE Speed Champion.
WWE Speed.
Welcome everyone to the biggest event of the summer.
more than 35 years, SummerSlam has delivered some of the most amazing moments in WWE history.
Completely in shock right now.
In 2026, once again, make history.
Fasten your seatbelt. It is about to go down. Let's go.
Working with Minnesota Sports and Events, we will expand SummerSlam to 2 nights. Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd, 2026 in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Live from the world-class U.S. Bank Stadium, WWE will bring 2 epic nights of SummerSlam to the Twin Cities. So there's only one question to ask. Are you ready?
Huge news Thursday as WWE, in partnership with Minnesota Sports and Events, announced that Minneapolis will host WWE SummerSlam over 2 nights on Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd, 2026 at U.S. Bank Stadium. To learn more about registering for pre-sale opportunities for SummerSlam, visit WWE.com/events. Cole, think about what our summers are going to look like going forward. We got Cleveland this year, 2026, 2 nights in Minneapolis.
So what do you guys think of a 2-night SummerSlam? Obviously, that's not massive for business, but
2 nights are going to be epic in Minneapolis. What's going to happen?
I think you're just keeping it at Mania, 2 nights. Mania's are the biggest show of the year, biggest pay-per-view, biggest show of the year anywhere. Making that even bigger was 2 nights, so I'd keep it just as 2 nights, but I understand obviously it's a 2 nights of SummerSlam means big business for WWE. There you go, I just gave my thoughts.
Double team offense from the champions. Let's head back to our broadcast.
Obviously, mean more money for WWE. Can have a storyline, more matches, more money for whatever city they're in. So it's all a big business thing, but I would have just kept Mania at 2 nights.
What secret? We have each other's back. Candace and Indy stepped up and got stepped on. Exactly. You know, Candace is the whole reason why my knee has been slowing me down for the past couple of months. And by the time she stepped to me last night, I was over it. So I gave her a taste of her own medicine. And tonight, Jade and I, we had something to prove, and we proved it. So whoever won't come get it, we're giving out work. Come apply. I mean, what I thought that was. I thought it was going to be that. Girl.
Let's say it's time for AEW.
Tag team champion. And still.
Oh, yeah?
And still the deep breath.
Well, if AEW are smart, and again, the run by Tony Khan that isn't smart at all. But if Tony Khan's smart, he will book the AEW pay-per-views on a weekend that isn't. Oh yeah, Rampage or Collision. Collision is on a Saturday, but who watches Collision? But if Tony Khan is smart, he'll do the pay-per-views on a weekend that's nowhere near SummerSlam. So SummerSlam's, they say August 1st and 2nd then? I wasn't being...
I'd say it's a sweet 16, but there's nothing saccharine about what these women...
I wasn't paying too much attention on the date there. It's in 2 years, so...
First round matchup.
Will AEW even be around in 2 years? The fact that they've lasted 5 years is just a miracle. So, like I said, how low does the number have to get before the net says we just don't want you anymore? Like it's just under 700,000 last week. That's like, how low does the number have to get?
while Lyra Valkyria showed composure in the heat of combat, securing her spot in the semis with a victory.
Well, we're back in the second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Bianca Belair was able to outlast Tilly Time. The victory came with a cost.
He is not 100%, and nothing is stopping me from becoming queen of the ring.
And in an absolute shocker, the bout between Nia Jax and Jade Cargill was an all-out melee.
Nia Jax taking a moment to insult Jade's daughter.
After all the bracket busters took place, we finally made it to the final four.
Lyra Valkyria and Io Sky go one-on-one. The opportunity to make it to the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Valkyria back up. Valkyria stacks her up. Big upset tonight. Lyra Valkyria's in the finals. Belair or Dax and meet Lyra Valkyria. Thinking about a KOD.
Thought me if Belair just crumbled.
Hey, Lyra, right there, you become queen of the ring.
Now we have a true David versus Goliath story. Lyra Valkyria, the underestimated rookie, has scratched and clawed her way her entire career. From overcoming the odds and beating Becky Lynch for the NXT Championship to being drafted to Raw. And in just
TNA went the same way. I don't really know about that. I've been to TNA, or Impact, as it was called, it was in Manchester. And watched bits of TNA over the years, but not really for me, really. But it is now in the Queen of the Ring finals. Nia Jax toe-to-toe with Lyra Valkyria. Who's queen? Who's going to get the crown? Queen Nia or Queen Lyra? Get your predictions in. Get your thoughts in now. Like I said earlier, I think Nia's going to win this. Let's go, Lyra. With Liv winning the title, you could, I suppose.
The Street Profits and B5 who worked this Jenna Superdome into a lather last night on SmackDown, teaming up with LA Knight.
And here comes the queen of Botchfest herself, Nia Jax.
From San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Queen of the Ring back in 2021. Our good friend Zelina Vega, she tweeted out a bit earlier today that she waged goodbye to the crown. She's so excited to watch these girls kill it tonight. She said she's got a royal bath for herself ready, and now she's going to enjoy the show. I know you all will bring the heat. Let's go. The words of the first Queen of the Ring, Zelina Vega. Sounds like somebody's upset that they're not the queen this year. Trying to keep themselves in the conversation. Why do you always have to throw water? I've been in this business for like 30 years, so I'm as grizzled as they come. More so than you, believe it or not. I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently. And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Now I can explain the Raven get up as Lyra Valkyria makes her way to the ring. She fancies herself Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shapes of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight. We just stepped all over my Full House Uncle Jesse Vulture joke. Michael Cole. Saving that one. On her Instagram story earlier on, Lyra Valkyria said that she's everything from nervous to excited to very hot here in Saudi Arabia. Called it the biggest match of her career. Feels like she's been saying that for a week now. NXT a month ago and Jennifer for the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Absolutely surreal. However, Corey, right now she's got to put all that behind her. As much as Lyra Valkyria seems to fancy herself a bit of a fantasy land of lover, or maybe she read too much Vulcan in her day. But now it's reality. Now it's go time. Lyra Valkyria
On the way to the ring is Lyra Valkyria.
In the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the fence.
Yeah, Valkyria, you know, good in the ring. But again on the microphone, boring.
She defeated the Zoe Stark and the former WWE Women's Champion Io Sky to get to this moment. Nia Jax knocked off Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. One of these women will become queen, and Corey, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August? You face the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam. So if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight? I don't know what's going about Lyra Valkyria. I always recall her days in NXT. I know she's a technical winner.
Lyra's going to have to use her quickness here. She is doing.
Nia brings to the dance is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Ask Rhea Ripley about the power of Nia Jax. Beat Bianca Belair, who suffered last night at the hands of the irresistible Boots. Lyra Valkyria hoping to keep Nia Jax off balance. Use her quickness.
Lyra trying to overpower Nia here. Nia just dominating. Oh.
Valkyria who beat Becky Lynch in the NXT Women's Championship. And beyond relying on her technique about Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know if that's possible, as Nia just ripped Lyra right off her canvas effortlessly. If you frustrate Nia, she may make a mistake.
The crowd is certainly behind Lyra.
Sleeper hold earlier on. Here jumps Jackson. Lyra sends Nia to the floor. Athletic as they come, resilient as well. And Lyra now in the air just barely caught Nia on the shoulder. There's a lot more than that to take down the irresistible.
Very, very slow paced action to begin.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight. Keep Valkyria grounded. Well, I want to think she's a bird, but what do you expect? Big drop kick. Symbolism. And here's Lyra now.
Lyra now taking it to Nia now just throws her off.
Look at this. Lyra Valkyria walking the ropes. Outrageous athleticism. Nia Jax now powering Valkyria up. Lyra now. And again, slipping the arm underneath the chin of Nia Jax. And this has got to be frustrating for Nia. Each time she attempted the same maneuver, Lyra has countered the exact same way. That's got to be frustrating. Jax is going to have to show Lyra something different. And look at this. This is what, in my opinion, is what it's going to take for Nia Jax. Just bulldoze Lyra. Be Nia Jax. You don't need to get fancy. You don't need to get cute. Just be you. First time these two competitors have ever gone one-on-one in the ring. Nia drops an elbow.
Nia going for the cover.
Valkyria kicks out at 2. Feels like Lyra's going to have to just hit something out of nowhere, stun Nia momentarily to pick up a win. Because we know Lyra possesses the skill set to do that. Sometimes this game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience. It's about timing. It's about knowing when to tap into certain parts of your set that you don't ordinarily follow. Nia knows this better, so does Lyra. astonishing. And just
Good girl. Boxer. Here. Boxer.
this is the pace Jax wants. They're trying to fight back. Section, another one by Valkyrie. And I wonder, I know she's watching along right now, but Bayley, the WWE Women's Champion on Friday Night SmackDown.
Now you're very much slowing the pace down.
There is no way Bayley wants to mix it up with this Nia Jax. Oh, yeah, but SummerSlam's a long way away. We're still in the front lines. Bayley's got to work out. Still being the champion come August, for sure. I mean, the entire WWE universe could and look like the Hilda was the last thing to get. Trying to analyze. I can't wait for this section, and it has been all Nia Jax. Really since the beginning of this match. And if you didn't think this match was going to go this way, then you're a fool, I believe, because this is exactly what I think most people expected. Again, the thing is not over. You've got to give Lyra the experience. Having experienced this business enough. Anything can happen. It used to be a tagline, but it is the truth. Oh, she knocked off Becky Lynch. She knocked off Io Sky. But no one the size of Nia Jax. This is the first in her career. Lyra trying to fight out of this, and Nia just wrestling her down to the mat.
Very boring this is so far. A lot of grappling, a lot of mat-based action.
Look at the grin that keeps washing over Nia's face every couple of moments because she knows Lyra's in pain, and Nia wants the crown. Lyra back to her feet. Ooh, couple of nice elbows to the ear.
Lyra fighting back each time gets overpowered. You got someone in the crowd acknowledging Nia.
So much more confident now than she's ever been any point in her career. Agreed, and I would argue that Nia becomes more confident as a match progresses. That's tough to deal with in your Lyra Valkyrie or anyone. Lyra trying to pick up the pace now.
Lyra back into it. Samoan drop, splat. Planted 1, 2.
Just barely got the shoulder on, and I don't know that Nia hadn't been so carefree in executing that cover if Nia wouldn't be the queen right now. Now dragging Lyra to the corner. Nia says it's over. Looking for the
Now looking to end it. Annihilator. Now he needs to join the bloodline. Yeah. I think it'd be a good fit in it, so why not? Lyra moving, Nia landing on the ring apron, kick to the outside.
Looking to push the pace, keep up the pressure. Saw the expression on Lyra's face. Nia Jax about to torture Valkyrie.
Bulldog on the outside.
Lyra needs a rally. Double count out does nothing. I would have to assume the match would just continue at that point. Lyra trying to fight through the pain. Now trying to muscle Jax back into the ring. And Valkyrie, we mentioned she loves to fly. That's where she feels comfortable. She's going to look for the top rope now. Lyra has Nia in trouble. Nia trying to make it back to her feet. There's a missile block kick. Drives Nia back to the corner.
Lyra, DDT.
Didn't miss anything.
Very quick kick out by Nia.
As we look again at the breathtaking tornado DDT, that could have been her one chance right there, and she understood that. And this is where you find out a lot about yourself in a matchup. Lyra's going, I've never been here before. I've never faced her before. I've never had that at stake. This is all a learning experience that could serve Lyra well into her career. Lyra still lands out. She may have tweaked her knee. Came off the
And another Samoan drop.
by Nia Jax.
Now he drags Lyra to the corner. This could be it.
Wasting no time dragging Lyra to the corner. She had a problem with Lyra. She hurt her knee. This could be well over.
No, Lyra up. Kicks Nia off the bottom, middle rope. Lyra now. Double stomp. So the top, Lyra the flying off the drop with a leg drop to the back of the head of Nia. Kicking out again.
And again, almost a look of desperation on the face of Lyra Valkyria. What can I do? I've delivered everything I can to Nia Jax. The problem is, with her finishing move, the night before, she's got to get her opponent off their feet and into position. I don't know if she can do that with Nia Jax. I agree. If you mean, we're going to give it a shot.
Oh, sent into the corner. Splat. Another Samoan drop. Oh no. Someone's going up to the top to hit the Samoan drop. Lyra fighting out. Oh, that is it. Queen Nia Jax.
That was incredible. Lyra Valkyria put up a hell of a fight here tonight, Corey. No doubt about it. There is no need to hang your head, Lyra. You made your country of Ireland.
Queen of the bloodline. So you have Nia going after Bayley. And yeah, a big win for Nia. And she can come out on Raw, on SmackDown, saying every week saying or getting the heat, saying that she won.
Lyra just simply did not have an answer for the power and experience of Nia Jax. And one of the things we talked about throughout this match was the desperation of Lyra, and that caught her in the end. She was so desperate to try to do anything she could to put Nia Jax away. What she would do is Nia Jax would stop her here at least momentarily, and Lyra now would try to turn things around. But the point I was making was the desperation, and I believe it may have caught her in the end. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Again, Lyra Valkyria extremely impressive tonight. There's no exception. Running double in the corner, barely earned Valkyria the crown, but Nia Jax would not be denied. That was the gnarliest annihilator I've ever seen. You could have counted to 15, 20. Hell, we can count the whole way home. Lyra's not getting up at Nia.
Triple H going to present the crown to Nia.
Presenting Nia Jax with the crown, as she is now the queen of the ring. This is an emotional moment because we all know what Nia Jax has gone through over the past few years. What a difference a year, or perhaps a little longer, make. Nia Jax is no longer even a part of WWE for some time, had to do some deep, serious soul searching. Well, Nia found herself, found her footing, and has found the queen of the ring.
I think it does look good on Nia, so yeah, no problem with Nia winning.
Very proud moment for Nia Jax. This is going to be a fun reign for the queen.
Nia Jax, you did it! You won the crown. You are now the WWE Queen.
Save your congratulations, Kayla. I don't need it. I know that none of you are happy for me, but I am very happy for me. And I'm going to get a lot happier, and you're all going to get a lot angrier. Because I will become the WWE champion and your queen at SummerSlam.
Well, there's the Nia Jax we know and love. Amen. Cleveland, get ready. The irresistible force is headed your way as queen.
Saturday, June 22nd. Witness history as the UFC octagon touches down in Saudi Arabia for the first time ever.
And as they show UFC package, the two ideas pitched your tribal chief Roman Reigns as either he wins Money in the Bank or he attacks Cody after SummerSlam. So let me know, guys, which would you prefer out of that? Either way, he's going to be back as heel then. I thought Reigns would have a big, massive face return, but that's confirmed. Bayley versus Nia. Yeah. Or whoever the champion is then, but I would imagine it's still going to be Bayley. Roxy, come on.
And it takes place 2 weeks from tomorrow night. NXT Battleground, the UFC Apex Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets on sale now. Visit access.com before they are gone.
So NXT Battleground, but the day before is BTW Battleground that I will be at.
That means she gets the WWE Women's Championship at SummerSlam. Will it be
NXT UK superstar Ashton Smith will be there, so that's pretty big. So it's from former NXT UK star.
Becky Liv Morgan for the title. These are the closing moments, and as Becky seemed to be closing in on victory, Dirty Dom Mysterio would arrive after vowing to come to Saudi Arabia to make sure Liv did not get her hands on Mommy's championship. A code breaker later, it seemed as though Liv was going to leave with the title, but Dom had other plans. Yeah, this idiot can't do anything right. He sends the chair to Becky. Becky, of course, doesn't want to use it. She doesn't want to win that way. As Dom distracts the referee, Liv Morgan takes advantage. And then she would hit Oblivion and actually win the women's world title. A shocking turn of events. Absolutely not what Dirty Dom had in mind. I assure you, whoever she is, Mommy is not happy with Dom tonight. But congrats to the new women's world champion, Liv Morgan.
Guys, I'm currently in the backstage area, but the story is what's going on behind me. Becky Lynch has been verbally obliterating Dominic Mysterio, presumably over what happened earlier on tonight. Dominic playing a major role in costing Becky her championship. Becky, any comment on the controversial ending to your match?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know why Dom was out there. I don't know what's going on with him, with Rhea, with Liv. I don't know about Rhea's revenge or Liv's revenge or all I know is that I have a rematch clause in my contract, and so I'm going to talk to Pierce. And on Monday at Raw, I am getting that rematch.
So, you want to say Becky versus Liv for Clash of the Castle? Right now.
To meet Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, Hulk Hogan, and more. WWE superstars at Fanatics Fest NYC this August 16th to the 18th at the Javits Center in New York City.
That's a match. Rather than just having a throwaway match on Raw.
Peyton and Eli Manning and many more. Tickets for the ultimate event for all sports fans and collectors are available now at FanaticsFest.com. Back to New York City, we're like 6,000 miles away tonight. We're at the Jeddah Superdome in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Of course, inside it's like 75. It's 90 outside. The sun is already set. It's going to cool down a little bit. But coming up next, two giants of unmitigated power reach the final contest for the King's Crown. The ring general, Gunther, will take on the Viper Randy Orton in the bid to hold the title, King of the Ring. Right after this break, our subscribers at Peacock Radio Plus, let's get an inside look at how the fierce tournament has led to tonight.
If the sports media thought I was through giving the utmost expert analysis and their jobs were safe, well, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. The 2024 King of the Ring tournament is stronger than ever, featuring a field of rookies, knights, princes, ring generals, former kings, and almost
the almighty himself. Injury forced out Bobby Lashley, but provided his liege, Angelo Dawkins, an opportunity of his own against Tama Tonga.
I can tell you right now it's going to cost him.
Looks like there was little reason to bet against Tama following in his father Haku's royal footsteps. LA Knight learned that back the hard way. Tonga hit him like a magic truck on his way to the semis.
And we must continue counting bodies to the rhythm of Tama Tonga's war drum.
Used to hanging jerseys from the rafters, Carmelo Hayes retired former king Baron Corbin in the first round. Forget the king, all hail him. That was before meeting a...
So up next here on the card is the final of the King of the Ring tournament. It is Gunther taking on the Apex Predator, Randy Orton. I think it's definitely Gunther here. Orton really doesn't need it. But it's certainly a good win for Gunther, winning King of the Ring, going on to get a title shot at SummerSlam against whoever the champion is at SummerSlam, be it Priest, be it Drew, be it whoever.
Brought its own madness in search of that one shining moment. A late play into the tournament, Jey Uso ran through only to find himself in the crosshairs of a mad dragon on a hot streak. But after a jaw-dropping victory against Ricochet, Ilya Dragunov came up just short in a frighteningly physical battle with the main event Uso. Jey Uso in the semi-finals of King of the Ring. Meanwhile, the odds-on Raw favorite Gunther chopped his competition down to size. Gunther advances. Kofi Kingston managed to make it by the legendary Rey Mysterio, but like Sheamus was no match for the Ring General. Marching towards the crowd, Gunther took on everyone's favorite bracket-busting underdog, Jey Uso. And now we have
For the name does fit King from Ring General to King General. So who walks out with the crown as King of the Ring?
WWE Universe are locked on Jeddah in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, including some WWE superstar football players. Did you watch what overseas? Wait, doesn't. Thank you very much. And there is him. Carmelo Hayes, one of the newest arrivals for Friday Night SmackDown. A dude who has been making no shortage of waves in short order. Is the final match in the King of the Ring.
Here comes the Ring General, the longest reigning Intercontinental champion of all time, Gunther.
My father took my younger brother and I to Baltimore, Maryland, which was the site of the King of the Ring tournament. Your winner that night, your king, Owen Hart. I was in the last row of Baltimore Arena. Now I've got the best seat in the house next to you, getting ready to watch the two best professional wrestlers on God's green earth lock horns for the right to become king. Intercontinental Championship for a record 666 days. At one time, he was the NXT UK champion for 870 days. 2 title reigns, 1,500 days as champion. Pretty incredible what this man has accomplished so far in his career. But tonight he's in the ring against one of the all-time greats. Never, ever suggest betting against the ring general. So tonight, I simply bet.
Crowd singing.
And his opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 275 pounds, for Walter Randy Orton. Now, Corey, Randy Orton is a 14-time world champion. A couple of men held the championship 4 times in that man.
Oh, wow, loud.
Sounds to me like the old friend started a bit of a trend, Cole. Randy has also held the Intercontinental titles, the United States Championship, a 4-time tag team champion. He's won the Money in the Bank contract. He is a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. But there is one prize that has evaded Randy Orton in his entire soon-to-be Hall of Fame career. That is the King of the Ring. Randy has never held that crown. And I'm very curious about what is going on at this very moment in the mind of Gunther. Randy knows that. Randy's playing mind games. Are they effective? Is Gunther feeling the WWE Universe here in Jeddah serenading Randy? Is that getting in Gunther's head and firing him up? We'll find out. I've never once seen Gunther intimidated. Semi-final battle. Randy had to ignore the Tama Tonga of the bloodline on SmackDown. This is the 23rd King of the Ring tournament. The first was held in 1985. The first king to be crowned, Don Morocco. Well, WWE Hall of
They
Fame
talk to me.
have been King of the Ring. 9 have been world champions. And the winner of this match tonight earns a championship opportunity at SummerSlam. Well, we use the word methodical a lot in this game. But I don't know if I've ever seen a better example of methodical movement than we are witnessing right now out of the Viper. Randy is forcing Gunther to wait. Randy is operating on his own time. Only one time in the history of King of the Ring was the winner awarded an opportunity to World Championship, and that took place at SummerSlam in 2009. 2002, where the King of the Ring Brock Lesnar would go on to win the world title. That opportunity is afforded again to one of these two men. Will it be Orton? Will it be Gunther? Which man will be crowned the king of the ring? Gunther has never changed his expression. He has stoically looked on at Randy Orton through this entire entrance. He does not seem bothered. He does not seem concerned. He does not seem thrown off by any of this. Some Hall of Famers on many continents. This may be Gunther's first time in this particular environment dealing with the life of Randy Orton. But I assure you, Gunther is approaching tonight as just another day in the ring general's office. Maybe Gunther truly is. He said he is. And there's the official in this matchup.
They talk to me.
I'm sure he's looking out to see which man will now wear the crown. Gunther on your left, Orton on your right. Big fight feel, big fight atmosphere here tonight in Jeddah. One of the greatest of all time against the man who may one day be the greatest of all time. Elbow tie-up to start things off in this matchup tonight. Maybe a bit of a feeling out process early on. You can see the opening moments, both men sizing one another up, just surveying the scene, trying to get a picture of what this matchup is going to look like. How's it going to unfold? Right now we are in a stalemate on a collar and elbow tie-up between Orton and Gunther. On the first rematch, he's thrown around a lot. I don't think in this particular scenario, because Orton and Gunther is a match that so many have wanted to see.
I love Orton to win this, but yeah, the King General. Yeah, yeah.
When we talk about history and the historic consequences of this match, when we think about it for Randy Orton, he's been here for many, many years. There may not be many more opportunities just as AJ Styles for a chance at the World Championship. Orton's in 14 world titles. He still has an outside shot to tie Ric Flair and John Cena for the most of
Orton tying up Gunther in the corner. As Michael Cole says, really filling each other out here. Crowd chat right behind Orton. Gunther now working Orton's arm.
Quickly end the match, working with this sudden impact offense. Gunther can literally just beat you down. Now what? Goes to work on the arm of Gunther. Corey mentioned it earlier. Randy Orton can play the mind games for the best of them. He also possesses the technical know-how, perhaps not at the level of Gunther. But it's a great strategy by Orton to target the arm, particularly the right arm of the ring general, if for no other reason than to mitigate the damage inflicted by Gunther's chops. Because they're coming. You haven't seen one yet, but I promise you, they're coming.
I don't like a chop off Gunther. Well, if you remember, if you watch NXT UK, didn't he? And Jack Stars, didn't he like? Oh, Jack Stars' chest was bloody, and then you've seen like what he does to Sheamus. Orton does not want that chop. Side headlock.
Both of these men, have the stamina in their gas tank to take this match all night if that's what it needs to be king. Pressure on Gunther. She would have loose balls early on. Gunther trying to rake the eyes.
Yeah, off the ropes. Orton knocking down Gunther. His first side headlock takedown is really first bit of offense in this.
Spend time in this side headlock. It's going to wear the ring general down, but it also allows Randy the time, the patience he needs to strategize, to plan, to figure out his next move, maybe his next 3 or 4. Sell out Brown and Jetta.
And Orton is he 48 and like incredible shape. Not the shape The Rock is in. Not many people are, but still incredible for 48.
Randy's got a vice-like grip right now. Explain to those of us who don't understand what this is doing to Gunther right now. So, above all, it's frustrating Gunther because Gunther realizes he can't do much of anything until he escapes Randy's side headlock. From Randy's perspective, you put that forearm bone along the cheekbone of your opponent, along the ear, you can cauliflower an ear, you can really do a lot of damage. And it's painful. You're probably not going to get a match with a side headlock, but you can hurt your opponent in a bad way. That's why you're also showing his boss, right? Right. It's about establishing dominance in their own offense. It all plays on your frustration.
Oh, there we go. Chop number 1.
Backing him off, and there's the first chop of the matchup, which woke Randy up a little bit. That might not have been what Gunther wanted to do.
No, another one.
That's smarty.
Oh, got caught. Went for a fourth, got caught. Randy with the right hands. Uppercuts. Oh, and just like that, Gunther back into it.
These uppercuts of Orton didn't have the same effect as the chop did, delivered by Gunther. It won't be European up. And an uppercut dropped Gunther to the mat. Bought Randy a little time to catch his
Orton back into it for now. Goes up to the top.
between the eyes of the ring general. Let's not kid ourselves. Randy Orton never afraid to bend a few rules, if not break them clean in half.
Oh, going for a power bomb. Gets powered out. No, okay. Oh, Randy going on the RKO. Didn't even hit it. Completely missed.
don't know if it's the hip, perhaps the lower back that was surgically repaired. Maybe the knee that's been bothering Randy.
Oh, and Gunther's going to target that injured back.
And Randy could be in deep trouble here. Exactly what we have learned to expect from the ring general. Gunther played it safe until he saw the opening and jumped right through it. He's a great white. It smells the blood in the water. And now he can punish and torture Randy Orton. This is where Gunther is so effective. Slow the match down, little wasted motion. Everything you do is done to power.
Gunther now going to target that back of Randy.
Every punch has purpose. Every kick is one closer to the finish line. You mentioned at the top of this match, feeling out your opponent, hoping that someone makes that one mistake. Randy may have made it. Went early for the RKO and Gunther moved out of harm's way. You can't blame Randy. That maneuver, the RKO.
Orton back in it, knocking down Gunther.
Back to the fight, but Gunther turns it around. Of course, you want to take that best shot. Oh, goodness, that just dropped Randy. That was like a frying pan to the heart out of nowhere. Those lethal knife-edge chops of the ring general have to be felt to be truly appreciated.
Gunther in control now. After knocking it, plant a massive chop on Orton, knocking him down. Malcolm called disappointed. He said, listen, no audio on the replay.
Gunther says it's only a matter of moments before I'm king, and I place the crown on my head, and I get a championship opportunity at SummerSlam. Randy Orton's hurting, Corey. Randy Orton is hurting bad. He can't even make it back to his feet, trying to drag himself away from Gunther to the corner. It all came down to Gunther playing it safe, waiting for his moment, waiting for the precise opportunity to present itself. It did, and now the ring general is having
Clubbing blows to the back of Orton.
Randy Orton is all banged up. Of course, the neck issues, the back issues, the issues with the knee. Randy Orton nowhere near 100% tonight after the bloodline situation last night on Friday Night SmackDown. Gunther knows that, and now he's punishing Randy. He's torturing Randy. What would it mean to the ring general to get a better like Orton to tap out in this environment? Well, you already know the answer to that. It would mean the world. It would mean exponentially more to be able to force Randy Orton to submit to become king. Gunther may reign forever. Wasn't too long ago, Randy was out of action for a year and a half with injury. Now look at Gunther just wham down. Look at this seamless transition from body part to body part.
Gunther now working on the shoulder of Orton. Oh, look at that bruise on Orton's chest.
He never wastes anything. Everything he does is done with purpose. Orton back to his feet. The situation is starting to get a bit desperate now for Randy. Oh, backbreaker, knee to the spine, cover by Gunther, forces Orton to kick out. That's a big cover. I would bet my bottom dollar that Gunther didn't believe that was going to end the match. Gunther knows we're going to keep inflicting damage on the weakened areas of Randy Orton. We're going to force Randy to exert as much energy as physically possible. We could be here a while. And when you talk about exerting energy, look at Gunther. He's exerting no energy now. He is completely in his space, in his zone. He's systematically picking Orton apart. Absolutely.
Slamming Orton to the mat.
A classic, nothing fancy, but extremely effective. Listen, I love Sami Zayn, and I'm never going to take anything away from his win at WrestleMania, but I still believe to this day it was a fluke.
Orton seems to be in tremendous pain with his back.
Many, many situations, and I think we may see that again here tonight. I couldn't agree anymore, but I already knew, Michael. I was there ringside with you. I'm still in disbelief in happening. It's against my instinct at this point to not refer to Gunther as the champion, as the Intercontinental champion. I think maybe losing the title made Gunther hungrier than he's ever been before. You may be right. One of the all-time greats. Randy Orton's experiencing that firsthand in the ring right now. Gunther into the block as well. Orton bad back and all, trying to get Gunther up, and that could be a reason for not being able to pull it off.
Oh, suplex by Orton.
Seesaw battle with the Viper finally getting the upper hand, but what can Randy do with it?
Yeah, that's why he was out for like a year. Was it 14 months he was out? I thought he was never going to return, but here he is.
He continues to get better. He continues to stay hungry. He continues to still want to be champion. Miss Wildy that time. Gunther with it. Oh my God.
Orton now.
Shook off the chop.
The vintage clotheslines. Going for the scoop slam. No.
Gunther has done his homework, and Randy clutching at his knee again. Yeah.
Oh, massive clothesline.
What happened to Randy's game? I would have to imagine when Randy attempted to pivot with a snap power slam, he probably tweaked the damaged knee. Well, first off, let's show you the chop. Look at this. Oh my goodness. See the sweat fly, the flesh reverberate. There you go. I want to watch here. That's a clothesline. Oh, but Gunther almost took Randy away, but I'm curious to what Randy did to the knee, and you may be right on the pivot. I think Gunther knew full well that Randy was going to attempt the snap power slam. To your point, vintage Randy Orton. And Gunther knew what was coming, stopped Randy, and I think this is wear and tear on Randy's knee over the last several weeks.
Gunther now looking for a power bot. No, far out.
Now Randy's got to go into survival mode. There it is.
Scoop slam is very, yeah.
But Gunther wisely
Scoop slam.
the ropes. And it didn't seem like Randy had as much torque as he usually gets, as much snap as he usually gets on that tower. Now you're right, Cole, because he didn't. Randy Orton does not have use of those legs right now. That's going to affect a lot of his offense, if not all of it. Randy dragging himself across the ring.
Overflowing DDT on the bottom rope, middle rope. Raping DDT then.
And Randy not able to go into the cover. See the confidence building inside of the Apex Predator. Randy back to his feet, looking to feed off his sold-out house in Jeddah. And Corey, I think Randy Orton may be going to that place.
Orton sent up for the RKO.
Stalking Gunther. Randy's in position.
No. Gunther slam. Going to the top. Splash.
Let's be honest with ourselves. We got to start giving Gunther the athletic credit he deserves. The guy is a freak, and he's climbing to the top rope yet again. Orton survived one.
No, missed. Okay. But Orton bad back, won't let him cover Gunther.
Randy trying to drag himself toward the cover. Randy Orton, bad knee, bad back, bad neck. Crawls to the cover.
He didn't even get to the cover.
Listen, it's not going to make a lot of people happy. It wasn't an exciting counter, but it was brilliant as we look again. Watch Randy. You were right, Mike. Pivot. And then Randy, here after Gunther was missed this epic splash. RKO. And again, great situational awareness from the ring general. Gunther always knows where he is, rolling under the bottom rope. You see Randy's face? Randy was upset. He hit the RKO. I'm watching Randy's eyes, and he's looking our way, and that doesn't bode well. Randy's chest is up.
He's not going to attempt to slam Gunther on the announce table. Wow. A second one. Completely destroying the monitors.
Situational awareness by the veteran Orton. Yeah, but Gunther driving Randy in the back into the apron. How smart was that by Gunther? It was beyond brilliant. But that's what. Oh my goodness! Makes Gunther the ring general. His in-ring IQ is absolutely unmatched. Gunther is never out of the fight. Tyler, so indeed, this is
Gunther very much back into it, looking for it. Yeah. Gunther looking for a powerbomb. Orton fire out of it again.
Gunther understanding the wrath of the Viper. Randy with Gunther. Yeah, but Randy's hurt. Gunther's hurt too. I agree. But Randy at this point struggling to even get back into the ring. Randy up to the apron, trying to drag himself back into this match.
Orton looks in bad shape. And Gunther taking advantage.
Gunther with a drop kick to the bad knee. And Gunther recognized the tiniest of openings and made sure to exploit it. And did you hear just the
Talking to the injured knee of Orton.
Went to the knee and Randy went down. The air just came out of this place. They realized Randy may be done for. It absolutely killed the energy inside the Genesis Superdome. That's what Randy wanted, with the energy behind him. This is what Gunther wants. And Gunther's crowd out of it, put him in a half crab, which not only hurts the knee, but it's going to hurt the back. Right? Double whammy on Randy Orton here. Notice how Gunther has Randy's right leg trapped with his own leg. So there we go. A little bit more weaving had to be done by Orton to escape. Just the little fundamental things Gunther is so good at. Well, you said it earlier, Corey, the two best professional wrestlers on the planet. There's no doubt about that. And Gunther again, just forcing Randy Orton to suffer through this pain, this madness.
Half Boston Crab on Orton now.
Let's enjoy the rest of Randy's Hall of Fame career. Referee Dan English right there. Will Randy Orton give up for what has been a display of power and punishment by the ring general? That Randy unfortunately knows what it means and how bad it hurts to be away from this game for a year and a half due to injury. Randy touched the bottom rope. Now trying to fight out of this situation here. Randy did not afford another injury.
Another RKO. But can he get the cover? Gunther kicking out. Cover one. King Gunther. Bow to your king. King General.
Randy Orton in the knee cost him this match. Randy hit the RKO, Corey. The problem was he couldn't use the knee for any longer.
Did he have the shoulder up? So let's see if they replay it or not.
Randy paused for a fraction of a second to wince from the pain in his knee after delivering the RKO, and in the tiniest of windows, the ring general snuck in like a thief in the night and robbed the Viper of the crown. What an absolute battle between one of the greatest of all time and a guy who's on his way. Randy Orton and Gunther for the king of the ring. First chop after chop. This is absolutely incredible. Randy Orton's chest was beat to hell. Randy's chest looks more like hamburger meat than it does his chest right now. Here's where Orton looked for a power slam, and this ultimately could have been the final straw. Tweaking his knee, allowing Gunther to deliver a thunderous lariat and nearly ended that.
This was the first RKO. The problem was Randy was so banged up in that back knee, he couldn't capitalize and get into the cover quickly enough. As Orton fought through the pain, he would turn the guys back in his favor and continue to punish the ring general inside and outside of the ring. So let's talk about this sequence now. There's the RKO. Now watch Randy's bad leg. He can't plant it. He can't use it for leverage. He can't even put it on the mat. And Gunther attacks it. Gunther, always aware of the situation with a shot to the knee. Randy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then.
But right now, the moment belongs to Gunther.
So that protects Orton because he had the shoulder up, but Gunther still won.
You can officially call him the King General. Here is your winner, the new King of the Ring, the Ring General, Gunther. You can't say that Gunther does not deserve the honor, does not deserve the crown. A hard-fought battle at Ring General.
Gunther, congratulations, sir. You were confident you were going to become king of the ring, and you have now achieved that goal. How does it feel to be king?
Thank you. That's very nice, but what I do or do not deserve is none of your business.
Gunther's still keeping heel. Yeah, Gunther's a really good heel, I think.
Defeating Randy Orton in the finals. So what happened today? What happened today was the apex predator became the prey for the Ring General. The Ring General became the king of the ring. And at SummerSlam, I'm going to become the world heavyweight champion. All right now, Damian Priest is the world heavyweight champion on Monday Night Raw. Good luck. The Ring General is coming to Cleveland. That's what never happened right there. What an incredible match between Randy Orton and all hail King Gunther.
On November 2nd, the world will witness the greatest.
Talking about Crown Jewel. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be talking about Crown Jewel once again because we are heading back to Riyadh. Saturday, November 2nd, Crown Jewel returns to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
will experience the very best WrestleMania 41 has to offer with an official WWE Priority Pass from On Location. Place your deposit today to secure premium seating, pre-show hospitality, interactions with your favorite WWE superstars, and so much more. Head to onlocationexp.com/WWE for details. And again, congratulations to Gunther, the new king of the ring, and it's been an absolute incredible night. We still have Cody Rhodes, Logan Paul, the undisputed WWE Championship. No doubt about it. It has been a busy night for our chief content officer as well, Paul Triple H Levesque, presenting the craft of the King and Queen of the Ring. He's back with a Caleb Braxton. Some breaking news right now.
Thanks, guys. Man, it has been an exciting night here in Jet, and it's only appropriate that I'm standing by with WWE Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque, who I hear has some breaking news for us.
I do have some breaking news, and you're right. It's been an incredible night so far. But congratulations to our new Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, to our new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, and to our new King of the Ring just now, the Ring General, Gunther. But for big announcements, earlier today, our medical staff cleared Drew McIntyre to step back into the ring.
Gunther versus Damien. Yeah, probably.
And to his word, Damian Priest agreed to defend the World Heavyweight Championship against him. So I am making that match official right now. Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, June 15th, live from Glasgow, Scotland.
There you got it. There you have it. Drew McIntyre, Damien Priest, Clash at the Castle in Glasgow, Scotland. Who have you guys got? You think Punk cost through the title?
So again, it's official. 3 weeks from tonight.
I do like Drew for him just to have. If you lose it back to Drew, he's had a very, very unrememberable title reign. So I see Drew losing actually.
Friday, June 14th, Saturday, June 15th. Until now, via Ticketmaster.co.uk. While we're at it, SummerSlam just happens to be taking over Cleveland this summer, and tickets are on sale now. But the only way to secure exclusive experiences and interactions with your favorite WWE superstars is with WWE. Just saying. Well, here tonight, this is Jet. We're at the Jetadome for King and Queen of the Superdome. Got it. Well, there's King and Queen of the Ring.
When Hogan got the name wrong WrestleMania 30.
Let's look at how these two undeniable superstars came to face off tonight.
So in your main event for that, the undisputed WWE World Championship, challenger Logan Paul takes on current champion Cody Rhodes.
You want to talk about main eventing the King and Queen of the Ring in a champion versus champion match. I'm not gonna call you a podcaster, an outsider. I'm not gonna pretend that this is a fad for you. I've actually gotten a sense of who Logan Paul really is. You are disrespectful, self-centered, delusional,
You cannot go a single match without grabbing those brass knucks. You're making viral memories, and I think it is time to drop that United States Championship. Not what I agreed to. I agreed to wrestle Cody Rhodes.
Cody versus Logan next, correct. Does a White at 6 attack Cody after the match?
Rhodes has not done anything to deserve a shot at my United States Championship. I have proven every single time that I'm in this ring that I am worthy of every title in this industry. Here's the bottom line, Cody. Your championship is on the line. Mine isn't. I'm going to look for a cheap shot and the United States Championship to the floor. But
Cody Rhodes has a lot on the line. Logan Paul has just opportunity.
for anyone out there who thinks I need to use cheap tactics to win, you're wrong. You saw me give my brass knuckles to Michael Cole. I will beat Cody fair and square. I will give these up. I will not use them in the match tomorrow. My experience would lead me to believe you've got another set of knuckles on you right now. What are you calling me, a liar, Cody? What are you, a TSA agent? Okay, hey, I don't know how those got there. These aren't even my pants, bro. These are the difference between you and I. It's a crutch for everything that you've done in your career. This title, on the other hand, it's my whole life. It's all I ever wanted to be until you stop treating this part-time, until you dedicate your heart and soul, until you respect the ring that we are standing in. You will never, and I mean never, be on my level. You will never be undisputed WWE champion. I'm gonna beat you so bad, kid. You'll never ever step foot in the ring with me.
It is main event time in the Jeddah Superdome, and all the stars are watching all of tonight's action.
And Chelsea Green and Piper Niven in the crowd. Curie QR code of the White 16 company. I think they attacked Cody after this match. I think this is Bo Dallas's birthday today, isn't it? So it would fit. Here comes the reigning, defending US champion, YouTube sensation, much bigger star than Cody, the man that tells no lies, Logan Paul. Look at my home prime.
Every time we've seen him in the WWE ring, Logan is what we like to say about Cody, undeniable from a skill perspective. When we were in Rio back in November, Logan Paul beat Rey Mysterio for the United States Championship. But I told Logan Thursday night at the WWE Experience in Rio that there should be an asterisk next to that, because Logan Paul used brass knuckles to beat Rey Mysterio to win the title, and he's used brass knuckles on a number of occasions since then. I agree. There is definitely something controversial about utilizing brass knuckles. With that said, we know, we as the Royal WWE Universe how Logan Paul was. Cody knows how he was. Logan Paul said that he'd win this fair and square. So Thursday night, he gave me his pair of brass knuckles so I could keep them with me, promising not to use them tonight. However, we found out something else about Logan Paul last night on SmackDown. Last night, in an unfortunate turn of events, Logan Paul was wearing his brother Jake's Prada pants. Logan was wearing Jake's pants.
He's wearing Jake's. He's wearing his brother's pants. Oh, he has, why he has the brass knucks. So let's sleep for the next 2 minutes because here comes Cody Rhodes. And that's why Cody's over as the well. Cody's not over, doesn't pull in the rating, but he's just over as he is because of his theme song. Biggest pop of the night. I think they were louder for Orton.
Cody Rhodes started a new social series on TikTok today where he's going to dedicate his title event to someone each and every time he does it. He dedicated tonight's title event to his wife, Brandy, who is recovering from surgery. Cody dedicated the match to her tonight. Our best here in WWE.
You take out the whoa from his song, or you give him a generic song like they gave to Braun, is he as over? Because he's not. His promos are. Ugh. I can't think of a good promo he's cut since coming back. He's decent in the ring. You take away the crowd getting involved in his theme song.
Extremely popular here tonight in Jeddah. Logan Paul very popular in Saudi Arabia as well. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out for the championship tonight.
See, the song is why he's over. He's doing a good song to sing along to.
And in this disputed WWE Championship introducing the challenger from Dorado Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the United States champion, the Maverick, Logan Paul.
Logan Paul acknowledging.
He is the undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The official in this matchup, Ryan Tran. This is for the undisputed WWE Championship. Corey, this is what I don't understand about this whole brass knuckle business when it comes to Logan Paul. It is well documented The man is a titanium plate in his right hand. One lucky punch at any moment. He doesn't need to use brass knuckles. I tell you, it only costs an extra $10 for another $1 million a year worth of life insurance. You're going to shell out those $10, aren't you? Logan Paul knows he's dangerous, but Logan Paul also knows there might be unforeseen circumstances where he needs a little added assistance. With that said, Logan right now looks extremely confident, in phenomenal physical shape, and ready to give Cody Rhodes a run for the money. 2022 here in Saudi Arabia, Logan Paul almost shocked the world.
Bells rang. Here we go.
Against Cody Rhodes, and if you're Paul, what do you do to knock off Cody? There isn't much in this game Cody hasn't seen or experienced firsthand, and I think that might be where Logan would be best served to live, to exist, try to show Cody something different. It may be hard to find, but it does exist. WWE fans have been electric tonight. Clearly in the corner of Cody Rhodes as we start things off.
Both men tie up.
WWE Championship. Cody won the title. Scott Roman Reigns in his 1,316-day streak with the title at WrestleMania. And Cody would beat the veteran AJ Styles in a classic match earlier this month at Backlash. And now a completely different type of competitor with Logan Paul.
Okay.
We saw moments ago, Logan Paul was trying to get under Cody's skin, maybe fire off a few smart comments in the turnbuckle, and Cody wouldn't engage because Cody knows what Logan's going to
Oh, both men jockeying for position. Yeah.
Clean break. This is where Cody marries the champion's act. Cody wants to definitively defend his championship right after night. Cody Rhodes does not want controversial endings. Cody Rhodes does not want endless rematches. Cody wants to prove that he's the undisputed WWE champion because he beats everybody on the roster. There's a reason for that, Corey. The champion before him, many people's minds, for 3.5 years, won every single night controversially. But Cody does not want to allow that to happen. He wants to be a fighting champion. Speaking of Roman Reigns, his birthday today.
Oh yes, of course. How can we forget? The greatest birthday of every year. Your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, is 38 today.
Cody Rhodes has a hell of an amateur background. You notice just how quickly Cody was able to kick Logan's leg and take it down. Logan with an amateur background as well. Logan's ever come so much as enough time here in WWE. Life. Logan Paul just wins. Whether it be amateur wrestling, boxing, YouTube, energy drinks, whatever it is.
Corey Graves not telling any lies. YouTube, energy drink, boxing. Logan's done it all, won it all. Happy birthday, Roman, that is right. The head of the table in birthdays. Oh, oh! Logan blocking the punch Cody does from the ground up.
The WWE champion. That's going to change the complexion of this whole match.
Oh! Exchanging uppercuts.
Cody's a tough guy, but I don't know if you want to stand and trade hands with Logan Paul.
Suplex from no. Held him off the ropes. Cody with a front suplex.
He's been very open and honest about this. He wants to take WWE to unforeseen heights. And Logan referred to himself as the rocket fuel that powers the WWE spaceship.
I even asked Cody on Thursday night, Rhea, I asked him, what would Logan do to the champion?
Cody really struggling with Logan here.
There would be eyes on the championship that have never been there before. Even Cody respects that, but Cody is not going to allow that to happen in his mind.
Oh, ducked a clothesline. Another. Waiting for a crossbody. Logan ducked.
We are talking about a ridiculous
Leaping over the top onto Cody to the outside.
He's doing a great job at this point. I like that. Logan Paul is flower. That's all Logan wants. All he is. And he's outmaneuvering Cody Rhodes right now. He's beating the champion. It's hard to argue with his success. Oh, look at this.
The Maverick taking delivering the shots to the midsection of Cody.
A body shot to Cody Rhodes. Logan Paul was like Ivan Drago right now in the corner. A titanium plate in his hand. And right now, Logan is dominating Rhodes.
Oh!
Logan with an opportunity.
1, 2.
And Cody kicks it too. Continuation of the powerbomb. Allow your opponent's momentum.
Overbomb. So going for the powerbomb, slamming Cody's head into the mat. Side suplex. Slams in. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Targeting the ribs.
It takes years, if not decades, for those superstars to really figure this game out, to excel at it, the way Logan Paul has.
Oh, standing moonsault by... yeah, moonsault by Logan.
Every move that Paul so deliberate to this point. Cody made it back to his feet quickly before Logan could get his captain quad splash. Now Cody and Logan. Cody now sent back to the middle of the ring. He tried to break his fall with his feet, but
Cody out to the top. Arm drag off the top rope.
I think Cody may have just narrowly avoided disaster in his own right. But regardless, the result was desired. Logan Paul chucked across the ring. Cody was put to his ribs again. This section's been bothering him. And it's a great strategy by Logan Paul. He attacks somebody's body, the ribs, the lower back. It affects every aspect of their offense.
Cody now, Logan targeting the ribs again.
Look at this octopus submission.
Octopus submission.
Made more famous by Logan Paul. Now, Cody trying to fight out of this. And again, Cody Rhodes in the midsection. Gotta wonder if it's a rib injury. But I'm noticing right now, looking up, you can't tell on your monitor, Cody Rhodes for the last moment or so has been breathing through his mouth. That's a bad sign for a combat athlete. You want to be breathing through your nose as frequently as possible. Cody's struggling. And if you got a broken rib there, you can't breathe. Cody back to his feet. Logan Paul set up over the top rope, lands on the apron. Now Cody Rhodes.
Disaster kick.
Sinister kick drops Logan in the apron. Nice Cody a little bit of time trying to regroup here.
Oh, Cody's in pain. Who cares? Cody was attempting a suicide dive. Logan Move said, "No, thank you, not today." But look, Cody's going to have to Logan anyway. Sending him into the barricade. Some fans give him either his fam or his entourage gave him a. I presume it's his entourage gave him a bottle of Prime. That's not good, is it? Just on a notification, Chelsea Green went gone down. The Insta must be bored. And of course, the brass knucks. You wouldn't expect anything else. Right, knock him out, not good. Knock him out, knock him out, knock him out. You're right to the ribs. It should have been to the face, but we can't have it all. Right to the ribs, yes. Bet that out. So Michael Cole's going to cost Logan the match. So they're going to have Cody actually beating like clean or anything. He's beating him because of this. Back in the ring, Cody in control. Scoop slam.
Do you feel that, Michael Cole? The Superdome is starting to rumble. Cody trying to take down deep. This is what being WWE champion means. You want to get to the top.
That's the kick ducked by Logan.
Cody caught it. Cody now. Jabbing away at the box of Paul.
Front elbow, cover 1, 2. Just kicking out, Logan did.
I'm going to get Logan Paul made a promise he wasn't going to use brass knuckles tonight. There was no need to. But then his stupid entourage, he used it to his advantage as he went to the injured midsection of Cody Rhodes. Rhodes has been able to recover somehow, and now continuing the onslaught, looking for the
turnbuckle pad. There, that's just a poster. There, picture people I've met.
Logan just trying to survive. Logan trying to drag himself to the ropes. He's saying Cody's going to break his leg.
Cody now with the figure 4 on Logan. Not when above me, that you mean that one? That's just that's a poster I picked up when I went to a house show. They were selling them outside for £3. So for £3, that's why not? Oh, Logan now that oh dear God, it does the Cody. Michael, call you, Mark. behind Cody. That's not very, not very neutral, is it?
By the American Nightmare. Cody with a deep hook in the leg, but Logan with a little too much left in the tank. It has been an incredible atmosphere at the Superdome in Chad. This is our main event for the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Cody Rhodes, fighting back, injured ribs and all, against a very game Logan Paul tonight. What is Cody thinking about here? Could it be? What? Cody with Logan up top.
Logan now. Oh, the crossroads got pity. Oh. That would have been so good if Cody lost with him at his own moves.
Logan Paul able to fight his way out of it and put Cody down with a crossroad. Okay, whatever I say about the brass knuckles and everything I mean, but I cannot take anything away from Logan Paul. He is a hell of an athlete. He has taken the WWE champion to the limit here tonight. He's got Cody in trouble. He's got Cody on the ropes. And Logan Paul could be...
Logan venturing to the top now.
Look for the splash.
And this. Cody with a something. Twisting vertical suplex. Thank you, Corey. I didn't know what they called that move.
Cody now back to his feet. Cody finished the job. This'll do it.
Now the crossroads. No, Logan fighting out.
Another great counter by Logan. And again, back to the injured ribs in midsection of the champion.
Logan has certainly made Cody look good here.
Cody's hurting. Cody is hurting to your point earlier. He's right in front of us, breathing out of breathing through his mouth. Cody's having a really, really tough time right now. Logan needs to continue this onslaught, but get Rhodes back inside the ring if Logan does in fact want to become undisputed champion. Now bouncing Cody face first off the Arabic announce table, sending Cody back into the ring. Remember, Logan knows he's got to pin us against Cody. Count out disqualifications do nothing for Logan Paul. That's your one tonight, Paul. I ain't saving you again.
Logan wanting to put Cody through the announce table. Uncle Howdy's going to kidnap him. Let's say.
Logan wisely breaking into this count. I know it's smart. I'm trying to say nice things about Logan here, Cole. I know it pains you. And Logan now with Cody on the announce table.
Logan going for a pedigree on the announce table. Logan, Cody fought out. Cody cutter from the barricade.
I don't know who got the worst of that exchange. Cody's back on Logan's face. Either way, both men are down there. His heart is there. It's chaos. Corey, here's the threat. The already injured midsection of Rhodes. And Cody's going to go in and break the count. Now, how wise is this? Cody could have won Cody now. He is going to win a count out. Number is 8, 9.
Why didn't Cody want to win by a count out? A win is a win. Stupid. A win is a win. Reigns wouldn't have gone, oh no, I'm not winning by count out. He would have just took that win. But not Cody.
Plans for Logan Paul. Cody's got to be careful. You know what happens when you let someone stick around.
Right, go and smack him. That's what you get. Penalty by counter. Getting knocked out by Logan Paul. Put it, throw him in the ring. Pin him. Get it down. Come on, Logan. he tossed a prime bottle. They're going to the top like he did with Reigns when he faced Reigns at Crown Jewel. Cody's going to move, unfortunately. Taking too much time. Oh no, he didn't move. Frog splash by Logan straight through the announce table.
Be this way, Cole. Cody stopped the official's count. Cody Rhodes put himself in this position. 100%. You know who else did this, Cole? Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Roman couldn't contain his anger, and it cost him everything. And now Logan Paul from the top rope for the win.
Come on, Penny. Do you show me one? Do you show?
For now. Logan trying to psych himself up enough to continue the action. The bottom line, Cody, that was on instinct alone. And maybe just a matter of time before Logan can put Cody away here. The ribs in the midsection of Rhodes.
Punching Cody's ribs midsection into the corner.
I don't know how much was behind the boot. Cody Rhodes was a little ineffective. Trying to dig down deep here, trying to will himself to continue on in this matchup.
Oh, the referee negative. Okay, he's right. There we go. Crossroads. Or not Crossroads.
And we see it. Now Cody's going for it. But the official's down. There's nobody to make the count. Rhodes may win the match.
Cody even more stupid going for the cover when you can clearly see the referee's down. And how does this make Cody look strong?
He wanted to beat Logan in the center of the ring. Very admirable for the champion to want that. I'm sorry. Come on, man. We're going to finish this. But if you want to survive a long time as champion, sometimes you got to do what you don't want to do.
Low blow, low blow.
A great low blow drops the champion. And he
Still got the breast milks. Go on, knock him out. Go on. He's doing the Superman punch. Lord in the face like Reigns. Ugh. Ring announcer stopping Logan. Crossroads. Go with the trifecta. Cody Rhodes did it. Now, do we get the Wyatt 6 here?
The bottom line is this: Logan Paul
despite the fact he tried to use brass knuckle slides, I've used them on one occasion, he continues to impress. But we learned a lot about the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes tonight. This is what Cody Rhodes wanted. Cody Rhodes knew that when the chips were down at King and Queen of the Ring in the main event, this was an opportunity. This was a chance for Cody to reach out to the WWE Universe.
Right, so is it?
With the WWE Universe.
This was. If they're gonna debut, it's here.
WWE champion. Our guest ring announcer tonight came into play, but in the end, Cody Rhodes continues his reign as the undisputed WWE champion. Hell of a match. No doubt about it. Take a look at some of the more spectacular moments. How about this Cody Cutter off the barricade on to the announce table, and things would get even worse as the match progressed. Logan Paul leaving it all on the line, drop splash through the Arabic announce table and through our WWE champion.
So someone in the predictions league that I run, if you want to be in it, Martin, let me know. WWE Predictions League. You don't have to predict on AEW if you don't want to do. It's a pay-per-views, not the weekly shows. I do not watch Dynamite, Collision, etc. But someone said that Cody needed help beating Logan. Logan was meant to be below levels, not on the same level as Cody. Cody needed help.
Risked a lot by helping Cody, but boy, it is pay off. Not one, not two, but 3 trips to the crossroads for Logan Paul. It was not easy, but Cody Rhodes never wants it that way. Cody Rhodes
No, why at 6?
on the top of the mountain. As he celebrates with the WWE fans, Logan Paul, of course, disappointed and upset with the loss. And Cody Rhodes celebrates. The American Nightmare is still your undisputed WWE champion. Good night, everybody, from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
You haven't gone off yet. Okay, right. No, wait at 6 then. So when are they debuting? Decent pay-per-view. No shockers really. I'm going to give it a rating of Silver Plus, I think is my rating. So do join me tomorrow night as I do this again, but for AEW for Double or Nothing. Do like, subscribe, all of that. Also check out Wrestle Crate Unboxing. That's probably going to be on Tuesday, and the Rainy Rock podcast on Wednesday as well. And it is Ricky Goldman out.